While recording is going on, there should be no. Also, if your arms are inside the shirt, you may have to get on arm, but before you enter the courtroom, put your arms to the roof, please. It's free to go to court. Okay. If you're released, it's important that you go to court. Because if you don't, you know what's going to happen. That's right. That's right. He's absolutely correct. That's all I want. And we'll be right back here. All right. Service in the court. You sit up now.
Thank you. You may be seated. Good morning. This is the time set for the 2 a.m. initial appearance calendar on August 13th, 2025. The court's orders for the taking of DNA and fingerprints that were given on the first calendar this month shall apply to all matters on this calendar. I'll call you each one at a time to the podium, and I'll provide a second name to sit in the chair outside of this room. I will let you know what you were here for, if I have appointed an attorney, if you have a bond, and what your release conditions are. If I could have Sean Nichols to the podium and Justin Goodman to the chair.
Sean Nichols?
May I get your name and date of birth?
Sean Nichols, April 13th, 1980.
Thank you, sir. It does look like you are here on 3 cases. We have 2 cases that are failure to appear bench warrants that were issued for you. One is for a pending narcotic drug charge, and the other one is trafficking stolen property. In both of those cases, I'm going to affirm the attorney that was previously appointed to represent you. You're also here on some new charges. It is for 1 count of trafficking stolen property, a Class 2 felony, and 1 count of theft means of transportation, a Class 3 felony. Probable cause has been found, and I'm appointing counsel on this case. You're going to have some hearings coming up. You're going to have a hearing on August 19th at 8:30, August 20th at 1:30, and August 21st at 8:30. So 3 hearings coming up between your 3 pending cases. You have a secured appearance bond in the amount of $250 in each of your failure to appear cases. However, on your new case that you came in for your most recent charges, because you were out on felony release on the other 2 cases, you will be held non-bondable on your new case. So even though you have bond on the other 2, I don't recommend posting it yet. The hearing set on August 20th at 1:30, that's the time set to determine if bond will be set on your new charges. So don't post bond on the other 2 cases yet because you won't be released until at least August 20th. All of that will be in your paperwork. Did you have any questions?
No.
Okay, just up to your left, the officer will give you that paperwork. Thank you, sir. Justin Goodman to the podium.
Come on in, Goodman.
Annabelle Gutierrez to the chair.
Wait.
May I get your name and date of birth?
Justin Goodman, March 6th, 91.
Thank you, sir. You are here on a new case. It is for 1 count of discharging a firearm in city limits, a Class 6 felony, and 1 count of resisting arrest, a Class 1 misdemeanor. Probable cause has been found, and I'm appointing an attorney to represent you. You will have a status conference August 19th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing August 21st at 8:30. You have a secured appearance bond in the amount of $10,000. In the event you post that bond, you do have written conditions of release. You may not have any contact with any alleged victim, complainant, or witness, and you may not possess any weapons. All of that will be in your paperwork, sir. Did you have any questions? Okay, just up to your left, the officer will give you that paperwork. Can Mr. Gutierrez to the podium and Ms. Bogard to the chair? May I get your name and date of birth?
Honorable Gutierrez, 072975.
Thank you, sir. It does look like you are here on 2 cases. The first one is a new Superior Court case for 1 count of burglary, a Class 4 felony. Probable cause has been found, and I'm appointing an attorney to represent you in this case. You're also here on a probation violation warrant that issued with allegations you violated terms 6, 7, and 12. I'm appointing an attorney in that case as well. You have 3 hearings coming up. You have a status conference August 19th at 8:30, a probation revocation hearing August 20th at 8:30, and a preliminary hearing August 21st at 8:30. $1,000 and your probation case, a bond of $2,500. Total bond of $7,500. In the event you post that bond, you have written conditions of release. You're not to return to the scene of the alleged crime, no contact with any alleged victim, complainant, or witness. You may not possess weapons or alcohol, and you must contact your probation officer within 72 hours of release. If you fail to appear at any of these hearings, a warrant will issue and you'll forfeit any bonds you've posted. Did you have any questions?
No.
Okay, so step to your left, sir. They'll give you that paperwork. Ms. Bogart to the podium. Ms. Quesada to the chair. May I get your name and date of birth?
Armisha Bogart, 12/15/95.
Thank you, ma'am. It does look like you're here for one case, and it is a warrant out of Pima County Superior Court. They've indicated you failed to appear for a hearing related to a larceny charge. I am appointing an attorney and setting an arraignment hearing August 18th at 8:30. That will take place in the Pima County Superior Court. You have a secured appearance bond in the amount of $3,000. In the event you post that bond, you will have written conditions of release. You're not to possess any drugs without a valid prescription. You may not drive a motor vehicle without a valid driver's license. And then you'll need to get yourself to that hearing. Again, it is in Pima County. If you fail to appear, a warrant will issue and you'll forfeit any bond you've posted. If you don't post bond, you'll remain in custody and we'll let Pima County know that you're here and they will pick you up and take you to that hearing. Did you have any questions?
Yes, I never got the notice for the hearing. I didn't even know I had a warrant. I don't even know. Pima County is in Tucson, right?
Correct.
Okay.
Yeah. Unfortunately, with it being a Pima County case, I have very limited information. I just simply know that they issued a warrant on May 15th for failure to appear. Again, it does indicate it was a larceny charge, and that's the limited information I have. They'll be able to give you more information once you get there. But again, just make sure you attend it so that way you avoid any future failure to appear warrants, okay?
Okay.
All right, if you'll step to your left, the officer will give you that paperwork. Ms. Quesada to the podium. Miss, I'm not sure, I apologize, I'm going to mispronounce this last name. I'm just going to spell it Tupuivao to the chair, please. May I get your name and date of birth?
Bianca Quesada, February 28th, 1993.
Thank you, ma'am. You are here on a new case. It is for one count of theft, control of property, a Class 5 felony, one count of theft of a credit card, a Class 5 felony, one count of taking the identity of another, a Class 5 felony, and one count of fraudulent use of a credit card, a Class 1 misdemeanor. Probable cause has been found, and I am appointing an attorney to represent you. You are going to have a status conference August 19th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing August 21st at 8:30. You have a secured appearance bond in the amount of $1,500. In the event you post that bond, you are going to have written conditions of release. It is going to include not returning to the scene of the alleged crime, no contact with any alleged victim, complainant, or witness, and you must contact your parole officer within 24 hours of release. All of that will be in your paperwork. Did you have
I don't have a parole officer.
So the notes indicated that they confirmed with the Department of Corrections that your parole was not to end until tomorrow, and so that you still are on parole, and they are placing a hold on your case because of that. So because you do have a hold with the parole department, you may want to wait on posting this bond because they have indicated that you were scheduled to be released from parole tomorrow. That's the limited information I have in the notes. Did you have any questions?
So I was supposed to be off parole on the 9th.
I did see in the information that somebody had indicated that when they were contacted, they said it was, the sergeant said it was scheduled for tomorrow. And so because of that, and it looks like this offense was in June of 2025, so it was before your scheduled release. So it looks like they may be placing a hold because of that. So the officers will have more information related to the hold, but if you do have a hold, again, you may want to wait and see what happens with that before posting this bond because you won't be released until that's resolved as well.
So my bond's only $1,500, but I won't be able to get released after that till my parole is cleared up?
Yeah.
Okay, thank you.
All right, thank you, ma'am. All right, can I have the next lady in the chair come to the podium, please? And Mr. Whitsett to the chair. May I get your name and date of birth?
Tiffany Tupuivao, 6677.
Thank you, ma'am. You are here on 3 cases. They are probation violation warrants with allegations you violated terms 3, 4, and 5. I am appointing an attorney and setting a probation revocation hearing August 20th at 8:30. You have a secured appearance bond in the amount of $1,000 in one case, $500 in the second, and $250 in the third for a total of $1,750. In the event you do post that bond, you are going to have written conditions of release. It does include not possessing any weapons or alcohol and contacting your probation officer within 24 hours of release. All of that will be in your paperwork, ma'am. Did you have any questions?
Excuse me?
Did you have any questions? All right, if you'll take a step to your left, the officer will give you your paperwork. Thank you.
This way, ma'am.
Mr. Whitsett to the podium, Mr. Espinoza to the chair. May I get your name and date of birth?
Okay, which said 9/18/82.
Thank you, sir. You are here on a probation violation warrant with allegations you violated terms 3, 4, 5, and 15. I am appointing an attorney and setting a probation revocation hearing August 20th at 8:30. You have a secured appearance bond in the amount of $1,500. In the event you post that bond, you do have written conditions of release. It does include not possessing any weapons or alcohol and contacting your probation officer within 72 hours of release. All of that will be in your paperwork. Did you have any questions?
No, ma'am.
Okay, just step to your left. The officer will give you that paperwork. Thank you, sir. Mr. Espinoza to the podium. Leonard Meyer to the chair. May I get your name and date of birth?
07/29/1999.
Can you repeat your name?
Israel Espinoza.
Thank you, sir. It does look like you are here on 3 cases. The first one is a new case. It is for 1 count of narcotic drug possession, a Class 4 felony, 1 count of drug paraphernalia possession, a Class 6 felony, and 1 count of criminal trespass, a Class 3 misdemeanor. Probable cause has been found, and I'm appointing an attorney to represent you. You're also on probation in 2 cases, so it is a Term 1 violation when you're picked up for any new offense. So I'm going to appoint counsel in your probation cases. You have 3 hearings coming up. You have a status conference August 19th at 8:30, a probation revocation hearing August 20th at 8:30, and a preliminary hearing August 21st at 8:30. You have a secured appearance bond in the amount of $250 in each of your probation cases and $50 on your new charge. That's a total bond of $550. In the event you do post that bond, you have written conditions of release. You may not return to the scene of the alleged crime, no contact with any alleged victim, complainant, or witness, and you must contact your probation officer within 72 hours. All of that will be in your paperwork. Did you have any questions?
No.
Okay, just step to your left. The officer will give you that paperwork. Leonard Meyer to the podium. Ms. Montalbano to the chair. Can I get your name and date of birth?
Senator James Meyer, 5/22/1984.
Thank you, sir. You are here on a direct complaint. It has an offense date of March 16th, 2025 for 2 counts of narcotic drug possession, a Class 4 felony. I'm appointing an attorney, and you're going to have a couple of hearings. You have a status conference August 19th at 8:30, a preliminary hearing August 21st at 8:30. You do have a cash bond in the amount of $500. In the event you post that bond, you will have written conditions of release. It does include not possessing any weapons or alcohol and contacting your probation officer within 72 hours of release. I do believe you were previously seen by this court on August 2nd, so if you have any bond in that case that hasn't been posted, this would be in addition to that. Did you have any questions?
What was the court dates again?
August 19th and August 21st.
Okay.
Okay.
Yes, I got another one on August 18th, so.
Okay, so you'll have them 3 days that week, okay?
Okay.
The dates, times, and location will be in your paperwork, okay?
Okay.
All right, thank you, sir. Ms. Montalvo to the podium. Mr. Porter to the chair. May I get your name and date of birth?
Laheru Montalvo, September 4th, 2001.
Thank you, ma'am. You are here on a failure to appear bench warrant that was issued for you. I am affirming the attorney previously appointed to represent you and setting a hearing August 20th at 8:30. You do have a secured appearance bond in the amount of $1,000. In the event you do post that bond, you have written conditions of release. It does include not possessing any weapons or alcohol and contacting your probation officer within 72 hours. You also need to ensure you attend this hearing. If you fail to appear at another hearing, a warrant will issue and you'll forfeit any bonds you may have posted. All of that will be in your paperwork. Did you have any questions?
Yes. I've recently talked to my PO, and when I talked to my PO, they gave me a new court date on the 18th. That's why I don't know why this warrant was initiated, because they squashed it already, so I'm not sure why is this.
So a motion to quash was filed, but the court denied that motion. They set a hearing but denied quashing the warrant, so the warrant remained valid.
Oh, okay. I wasn't aware of that.
Okay, yeah, it looks like the minute entry just issued 2 days ago, so that may be why it issued on August 11th. So you do have a hearing on August 18th already scheduled at 8:30 in the morning. So take this paperwork to that hearing and then mention it, because they may be able to vacate this hearing on August 20th. But the reason you're here is because the court declined to quash the warrant that had been issued, okay?
Yes.
Okay, just up to your left, the officer will give you that paperwork. Thank you, ma'am. Mr. Porter to the podium. Mr. Hartley to the chair. May I get your name and date of birth?
Alexander Porter, June 17th of 1989.
Thank you, sir. You have 2 cases on the calendar. The first one is a new case. It is 1 count of resisting arrest, a Class 6 felony. Probable cause has been found, and I'm appointing an attorney to represent you. You have a status conference August 19th and a preliminary hearing August 21st, both at 8:30 in the morning in the Maricopa County Superior Court. You're also here on a warrant from the Peoria Municipal Court related to failing to appear, related to a disorderly conduct charge, a shoplifting, criminal damage, and consuming liquor in public. That all has an offense date of June 15th, 2023, and it looks like you missed some hearings. I'll appoint counsel and set an arraignment hearing in the Peoria Municipal Court on August 19th at 9 a.m. You have a cash bond of $250 in the Peoria case and $50 on your new case for a total bond of $300. In the event you do post that bond, you have written conditions of release. You may not possess any drugs without a valid prescription. You may not drive a motor vehicle without a valid driver's license. And then you'll need to ensure you attend these hearings. If you fail to appear at any of them, a warrant will issue and you'll forfeit any bonds you've posted. Did you have any questions?
Okay, so you guys are going to hold me for, when do I go to court? I have questions, yeah. Like,
All right, what's your question?
You said like a million things, so I don't.
So all of it will be in your paperwork, but you're here for a Superior Court case, which is the new charges. When they went to arrest you on the warrant that you had from Peoria, they've alleged that you resisted arrest, and they're charging you with resisting arrest. So you have a charge for that in the Maricopa County Superior Court. But then you also have the charges that from Peoria, and those are from 2023, but you never went to the hearings on that. So now you have new hearings for those, and that will all be in your paperwork. If you post the bond, you'll be released, but you'll need to get yourself to those hearings. If you don't post bond, then you'll remain in custody, and they'll transport you to those hearings.
Okay.
Okay, any further questions, sir? Okay, just up to your left, the officer will give you that paperwork. Mr. Hartley to the podium. Ms. Peterson to the chair. May I get your name and date of birth?
Darion Jamal Hartley,
And your date of birth, sir?
June 13, 1982.
Thank you, sir. It does look like you are here on a probation violation. It looks like it's a term 1 violation. You were previously picked up for a misdemeanor case on May 28, 2025, and so your probation officer is violating you on your probation because of term 1 when you violated that. I am going to appoint an attorney. You have a probation revocation hearing August 20th at 8:30 and a secured appearance bond in the amount of $250. If you're currently being held on any other bond, this would be in addition to that.
Okay.
And then you would have conditions of release to include not possessing weapons or alcohol and contacting your probation officer within 72 hours of release. Did you have any questions?
No, ma'am.
Okay, just step to your left, officer. We'll give you that paperwork. Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Ms. Peterson to the podium. Jason to the chair. May I get your name and date of birth?
Chanda Ray Peterson, August 11, 1981.
Can you repeat your date of birth?
August 11, 1981.
Thank you, ma'am. It does look like you are here on a probation violation warrant with allegations you violated terms 3, 4, 5, and 15 of your probation. I am appointing an attorney and setting a probation revocation hearing August 20th at 8:30. You have a secured appearance bond in the amount of $250. In the event you post that bond, you have written conditions of release. You may not possess any weapons or alcohol, and you must contact your probation officer within 72 hours of release. All of that will be in your paperwork. Did you have any questions? No questions? Okay, if you'll take a step to your left, the officer will give you that paperwork. Jason to the podium, Ronald to the chair. May I get your name and date of birth?
Jason Michael Grislak, May 8th, 1978.
Thank you, sir. And are you currently being held on anything else other than this case?
Yeah, I've been here. I just served 30 days. I was actually supposed to be released today.
Okay, so it looks like you were seen on May 30th. Were you released after those hearings and then you were serving a 30-day?
No, I've been here 90 days.
90 days, okay. All right, you're here today on a warrant coming out of the Tolleson Municipal Court. It does relate to an initial arrest warrant that was issued for an abandonment of a vehicle on May 8th, 2025. I am going to change my orders in this case, though, so we will need to reprint this. So you said you're set to be released today, so you're not going to be held on anything else?
No, this is just came out of nowhere. I was arrested. I'm sorry, I was arrested and they impounded my car, and I've been here ever since.
Okay.
So I don't know how that's
Were you being processed to be released when they found this warrant?
Yeah. I knew nothing about it because I was arrested, like I said, and then was brought directly here.
Okay. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to change my orders. I'm going to release you today on your own recognizance. I'm going to give you a hearing date. Due to the nature of your charge, you're not entitled to court-appointed counsel, but you will have a hearing in the Tolleson Municipal Court on August 25th at 8:30 in the morning. You have conditions of release. You may not possess any drugs without a valid prescription. You may not drive a motor vehicle without a valid driver's license, and then you'll need to attend this hearing. It sounds like you don't have a lot of information on it. I don't either. Attend this hearing in Tolleson. They can give you some more information to see what's going on. But if you do fail to appear, a warrant will issue, okay?
Can I do that by video?
So I don't have the ability to give you that permission because it's in the municipal court. I've included their phone number so you can call them and ask them, but it'll be up to
I don't
Tolleson.
live in the state. So if you'll release me, I'll be homeless here.
Okay, do you want me to hold you on bond then so you could be transported to that hearing? Because if you don't go, a warrant will issue for your arrest.
It kind of sounds like that's kind of what needs to be done, or I can leave state and come back. But that's why I was asking for permission for video.
Yeah, and again, I can't grant it because I don't work for the Tolleson Municipal Courts.
Okay,
so
I just don't understand how I could be charged when I was arrested and then brought straight to jail, and I've been here ever since.
Again, I don't know anything about this case. Were you arrested on May 8th, 2025?
Yes.
Okay, so I don't know if your vehicle was left somewhere. They're charging you with abandonment of a vehicle in Tolleson.
They told it to Tolleson. The police department had it told from Surprise, where they arrested me, to Tolleson tow yard.
Okay.
Why down there, I don't know. And I was in jail, so how can I go get it?
Right. Yeah. Again,
So
I wish I had a better
confused on
answer
all
for you,
that.
but that's what it looks like the charge is for. I've included their phone number. I'm happy to release you on your own recognizance if you can promise to appear at that hearing. If you feel like you need to be held on bond so you can be transported to that hearing, I can put a $50 bond, and then if you change your mind, you can post the bond, and then just get yourself to that hearing.
Okay, let's do that, because I would have to make a phone call. Like I said, I don't live in the state.
Okay.
So
Do you want me to go ahead and place the bond then?
Yes.
Okay. We're going to have to reprint this again. Sorry. Okay.
Like I said, I was arrested, so I'm confused on how that's abandonment because my car was taken from me. You know, I mean, they had it told it, and then I was here in jail. I would have went and got it if I wasn't in jail. So, you know, it's kind of hard. I have no family out here, so it's not like I can call somebody and say, hey, go get my car, you know.
Sorry, I'm just adding some notes in here.
It's a 2014 Mustang, so it's not like I want them to have it. It's a beautiful car. It's convertible and California special, so it's a really nice car. All leather seats and all decked out, so I would have loved to go on and get it, but I was sitting here in the jail cell.
Okay.
Kind of hard to go get your car.
All right, so your hearing date, since I'm placing the bond, it's going to change to August 18th, so it'll be a little bit sooner. It'll be in 5 days.
Okay, well, if it's in 5 days, I can handle that.
Okay, all right, if you'll take a seat out there, we'll get that paperwork reprinted for you, okay?
Okay.
Thank you, sir. Can I have Ronald to the podium and Dennis to the chair? May I get your name and date of birth?
Ronald Liptak, March 7th, 1998.
Thank you, sir. You are here on a new case. It is for 1 count of disorderly conduct, a Class 1 misdemeanor. Probable cause has been found. However, due to the nature of your charge, you're not entitled to court-appointed counsel. You can hire an attorney at your own expense if you would like. You're going to have an arraignment hearing September 2nd at 9 a.m. in the Peoria Municipal Court. I am going to release you today on your own recognizance. That is your promise to appear.
Yes.
You're going to have written conditions of release. It does include no contact with any alleged victim, complainant, or witness. All of that information will be in your paperwork. Did you have any questions?
No, miss. Thank you kindly.
Okay, just step to your left. They'll give you your paperwork. Dennis to the podium, Damien to the chair. May I get your name and date of birth?
Dennis Kupiak, 10/29/1976.
Thank you, sir. You are here on a new case. It is for 1 count of dangerous drug possession, a Class 4 felony, and 1 count of drug paraphernalia possession, a Class 6 felony. Probable cause has been found, and I'm appointing an attorney to represent you. You will have a status conference August 28th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing September 2nd at 8:30. Those will both be in the downtown Superior Courthouse. I am going to release you today on your own recognizance. That's your promise to appear at those hearings. You do have written conditions of release. You're not to possess any drugs without a valid prescription, and you may not drive a motor vehicle without a valid driver's license. You'll need to ensure you attend these hearings. If you fail to appear at them, a warrant will issue, and you'll be held on bond at your next hearing. Did you have any questions?
You released me on your own recognizance?
Yes, sir.
Okay, thank you.
All right, if you'll step to your left, they'll give you that paperwork.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Damien to the podium, Michelle to the chair. May I get your name and date of birth?
Damien Hyde, 04/18/2004.
Thank you, sir. You are here on a new case for 1 count of criminal trespass, a Class 2 misdemeanor. Probable cause has been found. However, due to the nature of your charge, you're not entitled to court-appointed counsel, but you can hire one at your own expense if you would like. You will have an arraignment hearing August 27th at 1 p.m. in the Goodyear Municipal Court. I am going to release you today on your own recognizance. That is your promise to appear. You're going to have some written conditions of release, okay? You cannot return to the scene of the alleged crime.
Okay.
And you cannot have any contact with any alleged victim, complainant, or witness. All of this will be in your paperwork. Did you have any questions?
No, ma'am.
Okay, thank you, sir. If you'll step to your left, officer will give you your paperwork.
Really look like.
Good luck. Michelle to the podium, Jesus to the chair. May I get your name and date of birth?
Michelle Voorhees, 2473.
Thank you, ma'am. You are here on a new case. It is for 1 count of dangerous drugs, a Class 4 felony, and 1 count of drug paraphernalia, a Class 6 felony. For purposes of this hearing only, I am not finding probable cause. That does not mean the charges are dismissed. They may test the substance and move forward. So I'm still going to appoint an attorney and give you some hearings. You have a status conference August 28th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing September 2nd at 8:30. If you fail to appear at either one of these, a warrant will issue for your arrest. All of that will be in your paperwork. Did you have any questions?
No.
Okay, so step to your left. The officer will give you that paperwork. Jesus to the podium. Annaletta to the chair.
Good morning.
May I get your name and date of birth?
Jesus Fernando Hernandez, 02/16/1997.
Thank you, sir. You are here on a new case for 1 count of criminal trespass, a Class 6 felony. For purposes of today, I am not finding probable cause. That does not mean the charges are dismissed. They may move forward with them, so I'm still appointing an attorney and giving you some hearings.
Thank you.
You have a status conference August 28th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing September 2nd at 8:30. If you fail to appear at either one of these, a warrant will issue for your arrest. So I need you to go to
Okay.
these hearings, okay?
I will.
Do you have any questions?
Yes. So, August
28th.
28th, it's gonna be, you're gonna put it on the paper for me?
Yeah, so when you step to the left here in just a moment, the officer's going to give you paperwork, and the dates, times,
Okay.
and location will be in there.
Okay, so I won't, okay.
Yes, you don't have to remember it, you just got to keep that
All right.
paperwork with
And,
you.
you tell me I'm getting released?
You're getting released, yes, sir.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, just step to your left, the officer will give you that paperwork.
You too, ma'am.
Thank you.
Have a good day.
Annaletta to the podium. Can I get your name and date of birth?
And I'm Lisa Vidoni, and my date of birth is 2/27/07.
Thank you, ma'am. It does look like you're here on 2 warrants from the state of New Mexico. Did you get an opportunity to review that laminated card? Okay, so it looks like, as I mentioned, you're here for 2 warrants. It looks like it's for a contempt of court and failing to appear at a hearing in New Mexico. They have indicated that they want to extradite you back to New Mexico to be heard on these charges. So you have an option today, and your first option is you can say, yes, New Mexico, I'm ready to come back, and you're willing to allow them to pick you up. If you choose to do that, you will be held here in Maricopa County Jail for up to 30 days, non-bondable. That 30 days would start tomorrow as long as you don't have any pending cases here in the state of Arizona. Or you can demand that both the governor of Arizona and the governor of New Mexico sign an order requiring you to go back before you are extradited. That process takes about 60 to 90 days. And in that case, I would set a hearing here in Maricopa County on August 25th at 1:30. That hearing is civil in nature, meaning you would not be entitled to court-appointed counsel. You could hire an attorney at your own expense. You would also have a bond. You'd have a secured appearance bond in the amount of $10,000 in each case for a total of $20,000. If you posted that bond, you'd have written conditions of release, and you would still need to ensure you attended the hearings here. Do you know what option you'd like to do?
I'll take law and order.
Excuse me?
To fill out a form.
What form are you referring to?
Law and order.
I'm not sure I understand what you're saying. Are you willing to say you're ready for New Mexico to come pick you up, or do you want to have a hearing here in Maricopa County before that happens?
I'm ready for New Mexico to come pick me up.
Okay, so you understand that if you choose to do that, you'd be held here non-bondable, you couldn't bond out of custody, and you'd wait here in jail for up to 30 days for them to come pick you up?
Yes.
Okay, so I'm going to ask you some questions then. Make sure you understand your rights. So I want to confirm, again, you said you did read the laminated card, is that correct?
Mm-hmm.
All right. And do you understand that you do not have to sign this paperwork? I'll need you to answer so the microphone picks it up. Can you verbally state yes or no? Do you understand you do not have to sign this paperwork?
Yes.
And do you understand you have the right to an extradition hearing?
Yes.
And do you understand you have the right to hire a lawyer at your own expense?
Yes.
And do you understand you have the right to demand that the governors of both states sign a warrant before you are returned?
Yes.
And do you understand that you have the right to bail? In this case, it would be $20,000 between the 2 cases?
Yes.
And do you want to give up those rights and sign this paperwork?
Yes.
Has anyone threatened you or promised you anything to get you to sign this paperwork?
No.
Have you had any drugs, alcohol, or medication within the last 24 hours?
Yes.
And do you believe that the drugs, alcohol, or medication has affected your ability to understand these proceedings?
No.
All right, I find that you knowingly, intelligently, and voluntarily are signing the waiver, and I am also signing it. I am directing the Sheriff's Office to notify New Mexico that you are ready to return. They will have 30 days from tomorrow to pick you up unless you have any pending charges in the state of Arizona. Did you have any questions, ma'am?
No.
Okay, I'm going to have you step over here where the officer is, and he will have you sign something. Wait for the clerk to tell you when to sign. You're going to have to sign multiple times. Okay, go ahead and sign.
Please sign one more time, please. The first one, we'll get the second one.
Perfect, thank you.
Okay, go ahead and sign, please. This is the second set. One more time, please.
Do you want to throw in the sticker on the front?
All right, we have 3 remaining cases on the calendar. Case number 21 will proceed as a house call due to being disruptive. Edouard Camacho Torres, date of birth February 13th, 1993. He is here on a new case for 1 count of resisting arrest, a class 6 felony. Probable cause has been found, and I'm appointing an attorney to represent him. He will have a status conference August 28th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing September 2nd at 8:30. I am releasing him on his own recognizance, that is his promise to appear. He will have written conditions of release to include not possessing any drugs without a valid prescription and not driving a motor vehicle without a valid driver's license. Case number 14 will proceed as a house call due to being unable to function. Mackenzie Green, date of birth March 24th, 1999. She is here on a new case for 1 count of disorderly conduct, a class 1 misdemeanor. Probable cause has been found. However, due to the nature of her charges, she is not entitled to court-appointed counsel. She will have an arraignment hearing September 2nd at 9 a.m. in the Peoria Municipal Court. I am releasing her on her own recognizance, that is her promise to appear. She will have written conditions of release to include not returning to the scene of the alleged crime, no contact with any alleged victim, complainant, or witness. If anything changes, I will update the written record. And case number 1, Thomas Steinbach, date of birth February 26, 1995. He is currently in medical. He is here on a direct complaint that was filed. It is for 1 count of criminal damage, a class.
Señor. Siéntate aquí.
Commissioner, can you hear us?
I'm a Spanish interpreter, just one moment. Do I have a Spanish interpreter on the line?
Yes, you do.
Thank you. We're going to get started in just one moment.
Okay, yes, of course.
It's the brown pad. Like, it only gives me the option to join the brown.
Are you in yours or?
Yeah, I'm in mine.
Oh, yeah. What's the one you regularly get on, that one?
Yeah, FTR. She said not to get on that one, though.
No, she meant like for the sign language one. Yeah, get on that FTR one.
All right, I apologize. We are ready to begin now.
Okay, and I'm just going to very briefly introduce myself, if I may.
Absolutely, thank you.
Okay, thank you. Bueno, buenas noches o buenos días. Yo seré su intérprete, interpretaré todo lo que se diga y lo mantendré confidencial. Un momento, por favor. All right, go ahead. Interpreter is ready to begin.
Mr. Torres, this is the court. Can you hear me okay?
Señor Torres, aquí le habla el tribunal. ¿Me puede usted escuchar bien? Señor Torres, ¿me escucha?
Mr. Torres, if you could speak a little closer to the microphone, please.
Señor Torres, si puede usted acercarse un poco al micrófono, por favor. Okay, ma'am, he does sound far away and it sounds a little muffled.
Mr. Torres, unfortunately, we can't understand you. We're going to need you to speak a little louder for us.
Bueno, señor Torres, desafortunadamente no le podemos escuchar, no le entendemos. Si pudiera usted, por favor, hablar un poco más en voz alta, por favor.
Sí, yo te estoy escuchando.
Okay, so yes, I can hear you.
We are here today on a new case.
Bueno, entonces estamos aquí el día de hoy acerca de un caso nuevo.
It is for resisting arrest, a Class 6 felony.
Bueno, es por resistir a lo que es el arresto, que viene siendo lo que es un delito grave de clase 6.
Probable cause has been found, and I'm appointing an attorney to represent you.
Entonces se ha encontrado que existe lo que es causa probable. Entonces yo le voy a asignar a un abogado para que lo pueda representar.
You will have a hearing August 28th and September 2nd at 8:30.
Entonces usted va a tener lo que es una audiencia el día 28 de agosto y el día 2 de septiembre a las 8:30 de la mañana.
I am releasing you today on your own recognizance. That is your promise to appear.
Entonces yo lo voy a liberar el día de hoy bajo su palabra. Esto es con la promesa de que usted va a presentarse a estas audiencias.
You have written conditions of release to include not possessing drugs without a prescription.
Entonces usted va a ser liberado bajo ciertas condiciones. Una de ellas es de que usted no debería de estar en posesión de ningún droga, de ningún tipo de droga, solamente que tenga usted lo que es una receta válida.
And you may not drive a motor vehicle without a valid driver's license.
Y también usted no puede manejar lo que es un automóvil sin traer lo que es una licencia válida de manejar.
All of that will be in your paperwork. Did you have any questions?
Todo esto usted lo va a encontrar en sus documentos, señor. ¿Alguna pregunta que tenga usted?
Está bien.
That's fine.
Thank you, sir. That does conclude our hearing.
Bueno, muchas gracias, señor. Esto concluye aquí nuestra audiencia.
And thank you so much, Madam Interpreter. That does conclude all of our Spanish needs at this time. Feel free to disconnect at your convenience.
Okay, yes, of course. And if nothing further, interpreter will disconnect. I do want to thank you for calling Lionbridge for your language needs, and you have a nice morning. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Do we need to pull anybody from the hallway? No. Okay, so that's all I have for the hallway, but she just mentioned we're gonna have one off chain, so we'll need to clear out at the end.
No worries. Okay, well, of course, whenever you are. All those announcements. Last chance for the restroom break. I don't know if you want to take that for one more. Some restroom. Which one? The blue hair. Looks like she's out of her mind. She's gonna do the Vietnamese one at the bottom. and then she's gonna have the courtroom cleared
Okay.
for 25 and 3.
Do they need to be cleared in between, or?
I'm not sure.
85?
Hello, courtroom.
Hi.
Hi, are we calling the Vietnamese interpreter first or the Spanish cases first?
The Spanish, we're gonna do the Vietnamese at the end.
Okay, great. Thank you.
All right.
Good morning, you may be seated.
The Spanish interpreters, welcome.
Okay.
Good morning. This is the time set for the 8 a.m. initial appearance calendar for August 13th, 2025.
Buenos días, este es el calendario de la comparecencia del día de hoy, 13 de agosto. Should I proceed, Your Honor? I'm hearing an echo, Your Honor.
On my computer, I think it was me. Is the interpreter able to hear the court better now?
Yes, Your Honor, that's better, much better. Thank you so much.
Okay. So do you want to, can you go ahead and interpret it? Do you need me to start again?
No, that's okay. I can go ahead and interpret. Este es el calendario de la comparecencia inicial del día de hoy, 13 de agosto del 2025, de las 8 de la mañana.
The court's orders for the taking of fingerprints and DNA samples made on the 1st of this month will apply to all matters on this calendar.
Las órdenes emitidas el 1 del mes con respecto a la toma de huellas dactilares y muestras de ADN aplican en todos los casos.
I am Commissioner Dyer, and before we get started, there's a few things that I'd like to explain to you.
Soy la comisionada Dyer y antes de comenzar hay algunas cosas que les tengo que explicar a ustedes.
First, I will be calling each of you up to the podium one by one, where I will ask you for your first and last name and your date of birth.
Primero que nada, los llamaré uno por uno al podio. Les pediré que me digan su nombre completo y fecha de nacimiento.
I will then tell you why you are here today.
Luego les indicaré la razón por la que están aquí el día de hoy.
I will also let you know whether or not an attorney has been appointed to represent you.
Y también les indicaré si se ha asignado un abogado para que los represente.
I will then advise you of your upcoming court dates.
También les informaré la fecha de sus próximas audiencias.
I will also let you know what your bond is if you are eligible for bond.
Y también les informaré si tienen derecho a una fianza o no y la cantidad.
And then I will let you know what your release conditions are.
Y luego les diré sus medidas precautorias.
Some of you may have some questions while I'm providing this advisement to you.
Algunos de ustedes tal vez tengan preguntas mientras yo les doy esta información a ustedes.
I would just ask that you hold your questions until I complete that advisement.
Les pido que guarden sus preguntas hasta que termine de darles la información.
Please do not interrupt me while I am providing the advisement to you.
Por favor, no me interrumpan mientras yo les estoy dando esta información.
If you have any questions, your questions should only be directed towards your release conditions.
Si tienen alguna pregunta, debe de ser nada únicamente con respecto a sus medidas precautorias.
Because this is a recorded proceeding, anything that you say could be used against you.
Debido a que esta es una diligencia grabada, cualquier cosa que digan se podría usar en su contra.
So you are cautioned against making any statements about your case.
Así de que se les advierte que no presenten ninguna declaración con respecto a su caso.
Any questions regarding your case should be directed towards your attorney.
Cualquier pregunta que tengan de su caso se la deben de dirigir a su abogado.
Mr. Ruiz Zayas, will you please come to the podium?
Señor Ruiz Zayas, pase al podio.
And Mr. Sokwi, if you'll please have a seat in the chair. Sir, can you please state your first and last name and your date of birth?
Señor, nombre completo y fecha de nacimiento.
Eudel Germán Ruiz Zayas, 28 de mayo de 2001.
Eudel Germán Ruiz Zayas, May 28, 2001, Maria Court Interpreter's Office.
Thank you. Sir, you are here today on a new case?
Gracias, señor. Usted está aquí porque tiene un caso nuevo.
You were charged with 2 counts 1 count of dangerous drugs for sale, a Class 2 felony.
Tiene un punto acusatorio de drogas nocivas con propósito de venta, que es delito categoría 2.
1 count of transporting or selling a dangerous drug, a Class 2 felony.
Un punto de transportación o venta de drogas nocivas, que es delito categoría 2.
3 counts of transporting a narcotic drug, transporting or selling a narcotic drug, a Class 2 felony.
3 puntos acusatorios de transportación o venta de drogas narcóticas, que son delitos categoría 2.
3 counts of possession of narcotic drugs for sale, a Class 2 felony.
3 puntos acusatorios de posesión de drogas narcóticas con propósito de venta, delito categoría 2.
1 count of money laundering or to conceal proceeds, a Class 3 felony.
Punto acusatorio de lavado de dinero, que es delito categoría 3.
And 1 count of possession of drug paraphernalia, a Class 6 felony.
Y un punto acusatorio de adminículos de droga, que es delito categoría 6.
I did find probable cause as to all of the charges.
Determino que existe motivo fundado con respecto a todas las acusaciones.
I did appoint an attorney to represent you in this matter.
Le asigné un abogado para que lo represente en este caso.
You will have a status conference hearing on August 19th at 8:30.
Tendrá una audiencia de repaso el día 19 de agosto a las 8:30.
You will have a preliminary hearing on August 21st at 8:30.
Y una audiencia preliminar el 21 de agosto a las 8:30.
You have a cash-only appearance bond in the amount of $25,000.
Le he fijado una fianza para asegurar su comparecencia, y esta fianza será únicamente en efectivo de $25,000.
If you are able to post bond, there are a number of release conditions that you must comply with.
Si usted puede depositar el dinero de la fianza, tiene otras condiciones que deberá de cumplir.
I am highlighting that you are not to possess any weapons.
Le voy a subrayar que no debe de tener posesión de armas.
Failure to comply with your release conditions.
Incumplimiento de sus medidas precautorias.
Or failure to appear for your court date.
O si usted no se presenta para su próxima audiencia,
will result in the loss of any bond that you post.
Resultará en que usted pierda el dinero de la fianza que haya depositado.
A warrant would issue for your arrest.
Se emitiría orden de aprehensión en su contra.
And additional bond could be imposed.
Y también se le podría imponer una fianza adicional.
This completes my advisement to you.
Este es todo mi aviso.
If you have no questions for me,
si no tiene preguntas para mí,
please step to your left. Go ahead and have a seat. We're going to bring your paperwork. Okay, if you'll step to your left.
Sus documentos están allí.
Thank you.
Would you like me to make an announcement?
Yes, I would. Thank you.
Yes, of course. ¿Hay alguien más que necesite intérprete en español? Si es así, levanten la mano. Any hands?
I have no hands, Your Honor.
There are no hands. So thank you so much for helping us out this morning, and you may be excused.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. Mr. Sokwi, if you will please come to the podium. And can we check with Mr. Knowles to see if he's going to be ready? He's meeting with his client right now. If he will be ready, I will call that matter next.
Are you going to be ready soon? Yes, we're ready. They'll be ready for the next one.
All right.
They're going to do the interpreter minutes. Okay.
Mr. Sokwi, can you please state your first and last name and your date of birth?
Michael Soki, October 29th, 1974.
Sir, you are here today on a new case. You have been charged with the following. You were charged with 1 count of kidnapping, a Class 2 felony, 6 counts of aggravated assault, a Class 3 felony, 1 count of possession of a weapon by a prohibited person, a Class 4 felony, 1 count of unlawful imprisonment, a Class 6 felony, 1 count of threatening or intimidating with threat of injury or property damage, a Class 1 misdemeanor, 1 count of assault with an intent to injure, a Class 2 misdemeanor, and 1 count of preventing or interfering with the use of a telephone in an emergency, a Class 2 misdemeanor. I did find probable cause as to all of these counts, and I did appoint an attorney to represent you in this matter. You will have a status conference hearing on August 19th at 8:30. You will have a preliminary hearing on August 21st at 8:30. You have a cash-only appearance bond in the amount of $150,000. If you are able to post bond, you'll be released to pretrial services on electronic monitoring. If you are released, you cannot return to the scene of the alleged crime. You cannot initiate any contact with the alleged victim. You cannot possess any weapons. If there are any orders of protection or orders against harassment, you must comply with those orders. You cannot reside with the victim. You are permitted one civil standby with local law enforcement to help you get your essential belongings. And please be advised that if you violate the no victim contact order in this case, you could be charged with aggravated harassment, which is a Class 6 felony. Failure to comply with these release conditions or failing to appear for your court dates would result in the loss of any bond that you post. A warrant would issue for your arrest and additional bond would be imposed. This completes my advisement to you. If you have no questions for me regarding release conditions, if you will please step to your left, the officer will give you your paperwork. Thank you. Mr. Pena? Good morning. Counsel, would you like to announce?
Yes, good morning. Anthony Knowles on behalf of Mr. Pena, who's standing with me at the podium.
Mr. Pena, can you please state your first and last name and your date of birth?
Yeah, Frank Jerome Pena II, May 13th, 1987.
Thank you. Ms. Gaunt?
Thank you, Your Honor. Brooke Gahn on behalf of the state.
Mr. Knowles, do you want me to advise your client of the charges, or do you waive a formal reading of the charges?
We waive, Your Honor.
And before a notice of appearance is filed, I did make a finding of indigency. Do you want me to affirm that finding? I'm not sure if this is a limited notice of appearance or if it's a full notice of
May I
appearance.
have one quick second? You do not need to appoint anybody, so you can just leave us on the case. And therefore, the indigency findings no longer, it's moot at this point.
Okay. Okay, and do you want to be heard on probable cause?
No, Your Honor. We're gonna waive that issue.
You just want to be heard on release conditions?
Yes. The reason I'm saying that is because it does factor into release conditions slightly.
Okay. So the next court dates will be a status conference hearing on August 19th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on August 21st at 8:30. I am going to move on to release conditions at this time. Ms. Gaunt?
Thank you, Your Honor. The state is asking for a $25,000 cash-only bond, and if Mr. Pena is able to post that, we'd ask for electronic monitoring. He was allegedly in possession of firearms as a prohibited possessor. Additionally, he is on probation currently, so he would have a probation restriction from being in possession of firearms. There is a video of Mr. Pena shooting a weapon at a firing range. He allegedly broke into the victim's home and appeared to be waiting until she returned home. That incident was captured on video. Additionally, on that video, the subject is heard threatening the victim by saying, quote, "I will find you." He allegedly punctured 2 tires on the victim's business vehicle. We are concerned these are domestic violence offenses, and it does appear that they seem to be escalating in nature. Additionally, Mr. Pena appears to have prior criminal history for aggravated assault, domestic violence, strangulation. So obviously that gives the state even more concern for the victim's safety in this case. We believe that he is a significant danger to the victim, given these allegations and the fact that he has been seen with firearms. So given all of that, we think that cash-only bond is appropriate. Thank you.
Mr. Knoll?
Yeah, I'm going off of very limited information. So I'm a little bit at a disadvantage regarding the criminal history. My understanding is that the criminal history out of Yavapai County, the felony involves a male individual in a bar fight. But again, I don't have all the complete records or details on that. It is not this current person. The other thing that's important to note to the court is with respect to the criminal trespass, the residence that he was at, he was living in up until June 30th. This happened a few days after. He still had access from the standpoint of, as someone who had been living there, all his most of his belongings were still there. Thereafter, after the incident where he showed up there, his ex advised that she did not want him coming over to the property anymore, and he's respected that request. So this is not a situation of him breaking into a house. I understand that the Form 4 says he had to climb through a window. True. The doors were locked. The clicker for the garage didn't work. I'm going to assume that maybe his ex disengaged the clicker and took measures so that he could not get inside, but he was never informed not to go there. And I think also, as a very technical issue under Arizona law, he still had the right to remain there. I mean, to go there as having been living there, nothing formal or legally had prohibited him from being there. So we are going to fight the criminal trespass to the fullest extent. The other charge is a misdemeanor. So really we're left with the prohibited possessor case with regards to release conditions. This is a very unusual case than our usual prohibited possessor cases that we see. And what I mean by that, Your Honor, this is an after-the-fact situation where, for some reason, detectives went and pulled video at a range prior to the date that they went there, and found that yes, he was at the range according to the Form 4 in possession of a firearm. Again, I only have the bare basic details at this point in time. So this is not a situation where he's carrying firearms. He did get rid of all of his firearms when he was convicted up in Yavapai County. And the Form 4 speaks for itself as to what he told the detectives as far as that is concerned. I don't think a $25,000 bond is appropriate for the charge and for the situation. Again, this conduct for the prohibited possessor is old. And obviously that's the most serious charge. We're asking the court to put him on pretrial services release, and that a bond is not necessary. With respect to his employment, he's a real estate agent. He's been so for over 10 years. He's self-employed, so he has stable employment. I saw that the Form 4 says he doesn't have a residence. Well, the point is, as I just told the court, at the end of the last month, he moved from the home that he's alleged to have criminal trespassed in. He is currently living in a rental, so he does have a place to live. The address is 41624 North Anthem Ridge in Anthem. That's where he's currently living. So he does have a residence. He has stable employment. His family is all here, his 3 siblings and his mom. He has strong family ties. So with respect to the factors that the court should take into account pursuant to this hearing, he's retained an attorney for his cases. I don't believe he'd be a flight risk. It would make no sense to hire a private lawyer if you're planning on fleeing as opposed to handling the case. And then pursuant to my previous comments, I don't believe he's a danger. He has since been served with an order of protection. We had a discussion about it a moment ago. He's well aware that he can't have any contact with his ex, and he fully intends on complying with the order of protection that was served on him just I think yesterday, today. So with all that in mind, we're asking the court to release him to the pretrial services here in Maricopa County.
Well, I am
Your
going
Honor.
to, you have an attorney who has spoken for you. I believe that you should confer with him. I have the benefit of getting a detailed criminal history of this defendant. And what I note is that there is a history of assaultive behavior, and in fact, a felony conviction for aggravated assault that, as it's labeled, where the victim was bound or restrained. So that was in 2023, and the date of that offense was August 22nd or 27th of 2023. Prior to that, then there was a domestic violence arrest on July 24th of 2023 involving disorderly conduct, involving fighting, labeled domestic violence. And then we have the information that I have reviewed here today. I received 2 separate Form 4s. So when I read everything, the totality of the information is that the investigation appears to have started because the alleged victim was concerned for her safety. After that report was made, then something else happened that resulted in the criminal trespass, where the victim, again, was concerned for her personal safety. And then another event happened that resulted in the victim obtaining an order of protection. I do not take it lightly when a person who has a history of assaultive behavior is a prohibited possessor, then allegedly, I made a probable cause finding that he was in possession of a firearm as a prohibited possessor, and that there's an alleged victim who is concerned for her personal safety, and in fact, something else happened within the last couple of days, and for the criminal trespass that also involved threats, allegedly, to the victim. So I'm not one to, I don't minimize behaviors or try to find, well, it's really not this, it's that. I'm just looking at the facts as they are and how I see them. And at this time, I believe that you committed the alleged offenses. I am concerned for the safety of the victim. And despite the fact that you have hired an attorney based on your past assaultive behavior, I do believe that there is a safety risk to this alleged victim. So I do believe that a cash bond in the amount of $25,000 is appropriate here. If you are able to post bond, you will be released on electronic monitoring. You cannot return to the scene of the alleged crime. You cannot initiate any contact with the alleged victim, and you cannot possess any weapons. I believe that you are on probation. Your probation is out of Yavapai County, but Maricopa County is supervising it. So if you are able to post bond, you do need to contact your probation officer within 72 hours of your release. Please be advised that under no circumstances are you to reside at the same location as the alleged victim. If you have any other belongings in that residence, you are permitted to go to the residence with law enforcement to assist you in getting your essential belongings. If you violate the no victim contact order in this case, you could be charged with aggravated harassment, which is a Class 6 felony. This completes everything that I needed to do here. I'm not sure, Mr. Knowles, if there's anything more. I know your client, I don't know if there's anything more that he wanted you to state on his behalf at this time.
No, Your Honor, that's it.
Ms. Gaunt?
No, Your Honor, thank you.
And was this the only matter that you were appearing on this morning?
Yes. Oh, I'm sorry.
No, Your Honor. May I be excused?
Yes, you may. Mr.
Thank
Knowles, you may be excused. I believe the deputy is going to give you your copy of the release conditions. And Mr. Pena, you may have a seat. Thank you.
Thank you. Okay.
Mr. Mendoza, will you please come to the podium? Mr. Wilson, will you please have a seat in the chair? Sir, can you please state your first and last name and your date of birth?
Manuel Mendoza, December 29, 1993.
You are here today on a new case. You were charged with 3 counts of endangerment, Class 2 felonies. You were charged with 1 count of aggravated assault with a dangerous instrument or weapon, a Class 4 felony. 1 count of aggravated assault by impeding breathing, a Class 4 felony. 1 count of attempted threatening or intimidation with threat of injury or property damage, a Class 6 felony. 1 count of possession of drug paraphernalia, a Class 6 felony. 1 count of assault with intent to injure, a Class 1 misdemeanor, and 1 count of disorderly conduct involving fighting, a Class 1 misdemeanor. I did find probable cause as to all the counts. I did appoint an attorney to represent you. You will have a status conference hearing on August 19th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on August 21st at 8:30. I found a typo in my in this order. Okay. So you will have a cash-only bond in the amount of $100,000. If you are able to post bond, you will be released to pretrial services on electronic monitoring. You cannot return to the scene of the alleged crime. You cannot contact the victim, the alleged victim. You cannot possess any weapons. And if there are any orders of protection or orders against harassment, you must comply with those orders. You cannot reside at the same location as the alleged victim. Please be advised that if you violate the no victim contact order, you could be charged with aggravated harassment, which is a Class 6 felony. Failure to comply with your release conditions or failure to appear for your court dates would result in the loss of any bond that you post. A warrant would issue for your arrest and additional bond could be imposed. This completes my advisement to you. If you have no questions for me, feel free to step to your left. The officer will give you your paperwork. Did I not sign it?
You added another service.
Did I? Okay. My Lord.
We're going to reprint his paper.
Okay. I think I have the right amount of Mr. Wilson, will you please come to the podium and...
Hello.
Hello. And Mr. Mosley, will you have a seat in the chair? Hello, sir. Can you please state your first and last name?
Rakir Wilson,
And what is your date of birth?
11/23/94.
Thank you. You are here today on a new case. You were charged with 1 count of aggravated assault, a Class 5 felony, 1 count of aggravated domestic violence, a Class 5 felony, 1 count of resisting arrest, a Class 6 felony, and 1 count of disobeying an order or mandate of the court, a Class 1 misdemeanor. I did find probable cause as to all counts, and I did appoint an attorney to represent you. You have a status conference hearing on August 19th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on August 21st at 8:30. You have a secured appearance bond in the amount of $10,000. If you're able to post bond, you cannot return to the scene of the alleged crime, you cannot initiate any contact with the alleged victim, and you cannot possess any weapons. You must comply with the order of protection that has been issued, and if there's any orders against harassment, you must comply with that order as well. You cannot reside at the same location as the alleged victim. Please be advised that if you fail to comply with the no victim contact order in this case, you could be charged with aggravated harassment, which is a Class 6 felony. Failure to comply with your release conditions or failure to appear for your court dates would result in the loss of any bond that you post. A warrant would issue for your arrest and additional bond would be imposed. This completes my advisement to you. If you have no questions for me, feel free.
Yes. When did they charge me with all those counts?
The date of these alleged offenses is August 12th of 2025.
They said I would only be charged with. Why am I being charged with? What are the charges? I didn't touch nobody. Why am I being charged with assault and these felony charges? I didn't even touch.
You have an order of protection that you violated.
Okay, that's not a felony charge, is it?
Yes, it is.
Oh, okay. Sorry about that.
Okay. and then you failed to comply with the court order, meaning that you failed to comply with the order of protection. So the aggravated domestic violence is because you have violated the order, according to the probable cause statement, you violated the order of protection multiple times. This is not the first time.
Right, yeah, I have a 6-year-old. And
Okay, that you're going all over the place.
Okay,
You're
okay,
asking me
sorry.
to answer your questions,
Yes,
so
ma'am.
I will answer them. And if you don't want to hear the answer, that's fine too, and you can have a seat. What are we doing?
I'll listen.
Okay. So the aggravated assault, I believe, comes from, that is what happened with the police officers when they attempted to arrest you. That is where the aggravated assault comes from.
Okay, so it's the aggravated assault and then the two...
And then you have the aggravated domestic violence, and you have resisting arrest, and you have the disobeying a court order. So those are the reasons for all of those charges.
Okay, my bond is $10,000.
Secured appearance, so it's
What-
10% plus collateral.
What's that?
$1,000 plus collateral.
So I have to have $1,000 plus $10,000 collateral?
So back in holding, the deputies will give you the information for a bonding agency. They will tell you what their requirements are for their particular agency for providing bond.
Okay, so it's $1,000
plus collateral. So I think that that's pretty much all I can answer at this time. The remaining part of your question will be answered by whichever agency you choose to use for a bond. So if you'll please step to your left, the officer will give you your paperwork. Thank you. Mr. Mosley, will you please come to the podium? And Ms. Rubio, will you please have a seat in the chair?
Good morning.
Sir, can you please state your first and last name and your date of birth?
Kevin Mosley, May 14th, 1994.
You were here today on a new case. You were charged with 1 count of aggravated assault, a Class 2 felony, 2 counts of aggravated assault, a Class 5 felony, and 1 count of resisting arrest with physical force, a Class 6 felony. I did find probable cause as to all counts, and I did appoint an attorney to represent you. You have a status conference hearing on August 19th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on August 21st at 8:30. You have a secured appearance bond in the amount of $25,000. If you're able to post bond, you cannot return to the scene of the alleged crime, you cannot initiate any contact with the alleged victim, and you cannot possess any weapons. Failure to comply with your release conditions or failing to appear for your court date will result in the loss of any bond that you post. A warrant will issue for your arrest, and additional bond could be imposed. This completes my advisement to you. If you have no questions for me, if you'll please step to your left, the officer will give you your paperwork. Thank you.
Yeah, can I be released on my own recognizance? I don't have any family here, nor do I have money for bond. And quite frankly, I got assaulted.
Sir, at the beginning of the hearing, I told you to not talk about the facts of your case because you don't have counsel here with you at this time.
I apologize.
So you want me to consider the fact that you have no family and you have no money?
Yes.
But I made a probable cause finding that you assaulted a person working at a store, and then that I made a probable cause finding that you assaulted 2 police officers. Also, in the facts that I read that I found that were likely to be true is that you attempted to flee, and in attempting to flee, you almost ran a person over, and then you resisted arrest from law enforcement.
We went to the police station.
So I'm telling you what I reviewed. So I'm not here to argue with you. I'm letting you know the reasons why. What happened, in my opinion, was very dangerous, and if, in fact, it was true, luckily you did not run somebody over with your car, or you'd be looking at something different.
Right.
So your bond is secured appearance, $25,000, so it's 10% of that, $2,500 plus collateral.
All right.
If you'll step to your left, the officer will give you your paperwork.
Thanks.
Ms. Rubio, will you please come to the podium, and Mr. Scott, Calvin Scott, if you'll please have a seat in the chair. Ma'am, can you please state your first and last name and your date of birth?
Manuela Rubio, March 1st, 1977.
You are here today on a new case. I'm just going to go through, because there's 21 counts, so I'm just going to read them individually and giving you the date of each of those offenses. You have a shoplifting using an artifice, a Class 4 felony, alleged to have occurred on August 12th, 2024. shoplifting using an artifice, a class 4 felony, alleged to have occurred on September 4th of 2024. Shoplifting using an artifice alleged to have occurred on a class 4 felony, alleged to have occurred on October 30th of 2024. Shoplifting using an artifice, a class 4 felony, alleged to have occurred on January 15th of 2025. Shoplifting using an artifice, a class 4 felony, alleged to have occurred on February 17th of 2025. Shoplifting using an artifice, alleged to have occurred on class 4 felony, alleged to have occurred on April 8th of 2025.
Excuse me, Your Honor.
Now, at the beginning of the hearing, I asked you not to interrupt me while I was speaking.
I don't understand a word that you're saying.
Can we get her the hearing devices? You were charged with 21 counts. You have 21 offenses. I'm going to read each charge one by one, giving you the nature of the charge and the date of the charge. Shoplifting using an artifice, a class 4 felony, alleged to have occurred on August 12th, 2024. Shoplifting using an artifice, alleged to have occurred on September 4th, 2024, class 4 felony. Shoplifting using an artifice, a class 4 felony, alleged to have occurred on October 30th of 2024. Shoplifting using an artifice, a class 4 felony, alleged to have occurred on January 15th of 2025. Shoplifting using an artifice, alleged to have occurred on February 17th of 2025. Shoplifting using an artifice, a class 4 felony, alleged to have occurred on April 8th of 2025. Shoplifting using an artifice, a class 4 felony, alleged to have occurred on May 1st of 2025. Shoplifting using an artifice, a class 4 felony, alleged to have occurred on May 10th of 2025. Shoplifting using an artifice, a class 4 felony, alleged to have occurred on May 13th of 2025. Shoplifting using an artifice, a class 4 felony, alleged to have occurred on May 24th of 2025. Shoplifting using an artifice, alleged to have occurred on May 29th of 2025. Shoplifting using an artifice, a class 4 felony, alleged to have occurred on June 9th of 2025. Shoplifting using an artifice, a class 4 felony, alleged to have occurred on July 6th of 2025. Shoplifting using an artifice, a class 4 felony, alleged to have occurred on July 7th of 2025. Shoplifting using an artifice, a class 4 felony, 2 counts alleging to occur on July 11th of 2025. Shoplifting using an artifice, a class 4 felony, alleged to have occurred on July 20th of 2025. Shoplifting using an artifice, a class 4 felony, alleged to have occurred on July 21st of 2025. Shoplifting using an artifice, a class 4 felony, alleged to have occurred on July 28th of 25. Shoplifting using an artifice, class 4 felony, alleged to have occurred on July 30th of 2025. And 1 count of possession of a dangerous drug, a class 4 felony, alleged to have occurred on August 12th of 2025. I found probable cause as to all of these counts, and I did appoint an attorney to represent you. You do have a status conference hearing on August 19th at 8:30, a preliminary hearing on August 21st at 8:30, and a secured appearance bond in the amount of $5,000. If you are able to post bond, you cannot return to the scene of any of these crimes. You cannot initiate any contact with any of the alleged victims. Failure to comply with your release conditions or failure to appear for your court dates would result in the loss of any bond that you post. A warrant would issue for your arrest, and additional bond would be imposed. This completes my advisement to you. If you have no questions for me, feel free to step to your left officer will give you your paperwork.
I have a question for you, Your Honor. What does artifice mean?
Using something to help facilitate your shoplifting. The probable cause statement indicated that you went into stores using a big bag, putting items in the big bag, and leaving the store without paying for the items.
So the artifice is a bag?
It's the bag.
I didn't know that. Thank you, Your Honor.
Mr. Scott, will you please come to the podium? And Mr. Roddy, will you please have a seat in the chair?
Good morning.
Good morning, sir. Can you please state, excuse me, can you please state your first and last name and date of birth?
Calvin Scott, 8/25/86.
You are here today on a new case. You were charged with actually, you have one new case and then one probation violation. You were charged with 2 counts of aggravated assault, a class 5 felony, 1 count of criminal trespass, a class 6 felony, 1 count of resisting arrest with physical force, a class 1 misdemeanor, and 1 count of criminal damage, a class 1 misdemeanor. I did find probable cause as to all of the counts, and I did appoint an attorney to represent you. You have a status conference hearing on August 19th at 8:30, a preliminary hearing on August 21st at 8:30. You have a secured appearance bond in the amount of $5,000. If you're able to post bond, you cannot return to the scene of the alleged crime, and you must contact your probation officer within 72 hours. As to your probation violation, I did appoint an attorney to represent you in that matter. We have a probation revocation possible disposition hearing on August 20th at 8:30. You have a secured appearance bond in the amount of $250. If you're able to post bond, your total bond between the 2 cases is $5,250. Please make sure that you appear for your court dates and make sure you comply with your release conditions. Failure to do so would result in the loss of any bonds that you post. Warrants would issue for your arrest, and additional bonds could be imposed. This completes my advisement to you. If you have no questions for me, if you'll please step to your left, the officer will give you your paperwork.
Okay, thank you.
Mr. Roddy, will you please come to the podium? Mr. Patrick, will you have a seat in the chair? Sir, can you please state your first and last name and your date of birth?
Roderick Roddy, 2/20/98.
You are here today on a new case. You were charged with 1 count of using fraudulent schemes or artifices, class 2 felony, 1 count of forgery using a written instrument, a class 4 felony, and 1 count of offering a forged instrument, a class 4 felony. I did find the date of these alleged offenses is June 27th of 2025. I did find probable cause as to this count, and I did appoint an attorney to represent you. Marissa, I forgot to tell you that number 30 and 29, they're co-defendants. You do have a status conference hearing on August 19th at 8:30, a preliminary hearing on August 21st at 8:30, and you have a secured appearance bond in the amount of $5,000. If you're able to post bond, you cannot have any contact with the alleged victim as a highlighted release condition. Failure to comply with your release conditions or failing to appear for your court dates would result in the loss of any bond that you post. A warrant would issue for your arrest and additional bond would be imposed. This completes my advisement to you. If you have no questions for me, if you'll step to your left, the officer will give you your paperwork. Mr. Patrick, will you please come to the podium? And Ms. Quintana, if you'll please have a seat in the chair. Sir, can you please state your first and last name and your date of birth?
Yes, Tyrone Patrick, 9/12/96.
You were here today on a new case. You were charged with 1 count of using fraudulent schemes or artifices, a class 2 felony, 1 count of forgery with a written instrument, a class 4 felony, and 1 count of offering a forged document or instrument, a class 4 felony. Date of the alleged offenses is June 27th of 2025. I did appoint an attorney to represent you. You have a status conference hearing on August 19th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on August 21st at 8:30. You do have a secured appearance bond in the amount of $5,000. If you are able to post bond, you cannot initiate any contact with the alleged victim. Failure to comply with your release conditions would result in the loss of any bond that you post. A warrant would issue for your arrest and additional bond would be imposed. This completes my advisement to you. If you have no questions for me, if you'll please step to your left, the officer will give you your paperwork. Ms. Quintana, will you please come to the podium? And Mr. Baker, will you please have a seat in the chair? Ma'am, can you please state your first and last name and your date of birth?
Karina Quintana, September 16, 1995.
You are here on 2 matters. You have 1 new case, and then you have a warrant for failing to appear for a court date. On your new case, you were charged with 1 count of possession of a narcotic drug, a class 4 felony. I did not find probable cause as to that offense. I did appoint an attorney to represent you in this matter. You will have a status conference hearing on August 28th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on September 2nd at 8:30. Because probable cause was not found, you still have to appear for your court dates. Just because it was not found today does not mean that it cannot be found at a later date. As to your warrant for failing to appear for your court date, an attorney was already appointed to represent you in that matter. You will have a status conference hearing on August 19th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on August 21st at 8:30. You do have a secured appearance bond in the amount of $1,000. If you are able to post bond, you must appear for your court date. Failure to appear for your court date would result in the loss of any bond that you post. Another warrant would issue for your arrest and additional bond could be imposed. This takes care of everything that I needed to tell you. It was something that you wanted to say?
I was in jail when that warrant was sent. I was in jail. I just got out like 6 days ago.
Okay, I'm going to go ahead and have you have a seat. I have to research this. I'll call you back up. Mr. Baker, will you please come to the podium? I'll be with you in just a moment.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, sir, can you please state your first and last name and your date of birth?
Jerry Baker, 9/21/69.
You are here today because you have 2 probation violation warrants. I did appoint an attorney to represent you in this matter. You do have a probation revocation possible disposition hearing on August 20th at 8:30. Each of your warrants has a secured appearance bond of $100, so you have a total secured appearance bond in the amount of $200. If you're able to post bond, you must appear for your court date. If you fail to appear for your court date, a warrant will issue, another warrant will issue for your arrest. It would result in the loss of any bond that you post, and additional bond could be imposed. So this takes care of everything that I needed to advise you of today. If you have no questions for me, you'll please step to your left officer or give you your paperwork.
Yeah, the warrants were issued July 3rd. I didn't know. I talked to my probation officer and my attorney on Friday, but because it was the weekend, and my probation officer, Ephraim, was out the office. So he said, just lay low. My attorney was in the process of getting the warrant squashed. My probation officer, I should have never had a warrant because I was just put on probation. My fines and stuff only starts this month.
Sir, I'm going to just let you know that the reason why a warrant was issued on both of your cases, it was not just for you owing fines. You had not.
No.
I listened to you, okay? Because I'm telling you what, I reviewed everything before we came in because I always look to see what's going on. So according to the notes, the reason why your probation officer violated you is that you were supposed to contact your probation officer and you had not contacted your probation officer upon your release. And then it looks like your probation officer continued to try to find you to make contact with you, and they were unable to do so. And that went on for about 30 days. After the inability to contact you, you did not contact probation within 72 hours of your release. The probation violation petition was filed on July 10th. So that is the reason. And so I'm not changing anything because that's the information that the judge heard when they issued the warrants for you.
What I'm saying is that was a mistake. When I got sentenced to probation, my attorney, I went directly to the probation office, did my orientation, is what I'm saying to you. What they didn't do, what was not done, was I was to be contacted. I'm in transition as far as living arrangements. I have a phone, and I was supposed to be contacted by phone and email, which I had no missed calls. They didn't give my probation officer my phone number or my email and stuff like that. And I was told that everything was fine until then. That's why I just talked to Ephraim on Friday. He's fine with everything.
Well, apparently they are not. I'm just telling you, I have valid warrants. Nothing, and I'm looking at both of your cases. I don't see any motions to quash the warrants that have been submitted by either probation or your attorney.
Because I just talked to them on Friday. I'm in the process. I've been trying to get into this.
I'm going to go ahead and
program.
have you have a seat.
Okay.
I'll call you back in.
Thanks.
Mr. Rowe, will you please come to the podium? Mr. Pites, will you please have a seat in the chair?
Hello, Your Honor.
Hello. Can you please state your first and last name and your date of birth?
Jordan Rowe, 9/19/1999.
You are here today on a new case. You were charged with one count of disorderly conduct involving fighting, a Class 1 misdemeanor. I did find probable cause as to this offense, and I did appoint an attorney to represent you. You do have an arraignment hearing on August 18th at 8:30. You have a cash-only bond in the amount of $500. If you are able to post bond, you cannot return to the scene of the alleged crime. You cannot initiate any contact with the alleged victim, and you cannot possess any weapons. If there are any orders of protection or orders against harassment that have been issued, you must comply with those orders. You cannot reside at the same location as the alleged victim. You are permitted one civil standby with local law enforcement to assist you in collecting your essential belongings. You are also cautioned that if you violate the no victim contact order in this case, you could be charged with aggravated harassment, which is a Class 6 felony. Failure to comply with your release conditions or failure to appear for your court date would result in the loss of any bond that you post. A warrant would issue for your arrest, and additional bond could be imposed. This completes my advisement to you. If you have no questions for me, you'll please step to your left. Officer will give you your paperwork.
Thank you, ma'am.
Mr. Pites Noble, will you please come to the podium? And Mr. Moore, will you please have a seat in the chair? So, sir, can you please state your first and last name and your date of birth?
Cordell Pete Noble, January 27, 1998.
You are here today because you have one new case and 3 probation violation warrants. On your new case, you were charged with 1 count of possession of a dangerous drug, a Class 4 felony, 1 count of possession of a narcotic drug, a Class 4 felony, 1 count of possession of drug paraphernalia, a Class 6 felony, 1 count of obstruction by refusing to give your true name, a Class 1 misdemeanor, and 1 count of criminal trespass, a Class 3 misdemeanor. I did find probable cause as to all of the counts, and I did appoint an attorney to represent you. You have a status conference hearing on August 19th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on August 21st at 8:30. You have a secured appearance bond in the amount of $500. If you're able to post bond, you cannot return to the scene of the alleged crime, you cannot possess any weapons, and you must contact your probation officer within 72 hours of your release. As to your probation violation matters, I did appoint an attorney to represent you in those matters. You do have a probation revocation, possible disposition hearing on August 20th at 8:30. Each of those warrants has a secured appearance bond in the amount of $250. Your total secured appearance bond between your 4 cases is $1,250. Failure to comply with your release conditions or failing to appear for your court dates would result in the loss of any bond that you post. A warrant would issue for your arrest, and additional bond would be imposed. This completes my advisement to you. If you have no questions for me, if you'll please step to your left, officer, and give your paperwork. Mr. Moore, will you please come to the podium? And Mr. Gallegos, if you'll please have a seat in the chair. Sir, can you please state your first and last name and your date of birth?
Alexander Moore, 05/26/2002.
You are here today on a new case. You were charged with 1 count of DUI by liquor, drugs, vapors, or a combination, a Class 1 misdemeanor. I did find probable cause. I did appoint an attorney to represent you. You have an arraignment hearing on August 28th at 1 p.m. I am going to appoint an attorney to represent you in this matter. And you have a hearing on August 28th at 1 p.m. I am inclined to release you on your own recognizance. You do have to promise to appear for your court date. Do you promise to appear for your court date?
Yes.
Failure to appear for your court date or complying with release conditions will result in a warrant issuing for your arrest, and a bond would be imposed. This completes my advisement to you. If you have no questions for me, if you'll please step to your left, officer will give you your paperwork. Thank you. Mr. Gallegos, if you'll please come to the podium. And Mr. Thomas, if you'll please have a seat in the chair. Hello, sir. Will you please state your first and last name and your date of birth?
Yes, my name is Mark Gallegos. Date of birth is 01/23 of 1988.
You are here on a new case. You were charged with one count of resisting arrest, a Class 6 felony. I did find probable cause. I did appoint an attorney to represent you. You have a status conference hearing on August 28th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on September 2nd at 8:30. I am inclined to release you on your own recognizance. As to your probation violation warrant, I did appoint an attorney to represent you in that matter. You have a probation revocation possible disposition hearing on August 20th at 8:30. Again, I'm inclined to release you on your own recognizance. You cannot return to the scene of the alleged crime. You cannot possess any weapons, and you must contact your probation officer within 72 hours of your release. Failure to comply with your release conditions or failing to appear for your court dates would result in a warrant issuing for your arrest, and a bond would be imposed. This completes my advisement to you. If you have no questions for me, please step to your left. The officer will give you your paperwork. Thank you.
Thank you.
Mr. Thomas, will you please come to the podium? Mr. Soto, if you'll please have a seat in the chair. Sir, can you please say your first last name and your date of birth?
Lawrence Thomas, 4/7/1977.
You are here today on a new case. You were charged with one count of possession of a dangerous drug, a Class 4 felony, and one count of possession of a narcotic drug, a Class 4 felony. I did not find probable cause as to the possession of dangerous drugs. I did find probable cause as to the possession of a narcotic drug. I did appoint an attorney to represent you. You have a status conference hearing on August 28th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on September 2nd at 8:30. I'm inclined to release you to pretrial services. You do have to promise to appear for your court dates. Do you promise to appear for your court dates?
Yes, ma'am.
Failing to comply with your release conditions or failing to appear for your court date would result in a warrant issuing for your arrest, and a bond would be imposed. This completes my advisement to you. If you have no questions for me, you'll please step to your left. The officer will give you your paper.
When you say pre-trial, it means ankle monitor?
I didn't impose ankle monitor.
Oh, okay.
You're going to be under supervised community release.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
The officer is going to give you the paperwork. It's going to be a packet. It'll have all the information about what you need to do.
All right. Thank you.
Mr. Soto, will you please come to the podium? And Mr. Kamano, if you'll please have a seat in the chair. Sir, will you please state your first and last name and your date of birth?
Juan Carlos Salcedo Soto, 7/30 of 1986.
You are here today because a direct complaint was filed where you were charged with 2 counts of aggravated DUI because of driving with a license that was suspended for a previous DUI, a Class 4 felony. The date of those alleged offenses is January 30th of this year. I did appoint an attorney to represent you. You have a status conference hearing on August 28th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on September 2nd at 8:30. I am inclined to release you to pretrial services. You do have to promise to appear for those court dates. Do you promise to appear?
Yes, ma'am.
While you are released to pretrial services, you will participate in drug and alcohol testing and monitoring. Failure to comply with your release conditions or failing to appear for your court date will result in a warrant issuing for your arrest, and a bond would be imposed. This completes my advisement to you. If you have no questions for me, you'll step to your left. The officer will give you your paperwork.
Thank you, Ms. Honor.
Mr. Kamano, if you'll please come to the podium, and Ms. Armenta, if you'll please have a seat in the chair. Hello, sir. Can you please state your first and last name and your date of birth?
Damien Kamano, October 25th, 1970.
You are here today on a new case. You were charged with one count of assault with intent to injure, a Class 3 misdemeanor. Due to the nature of the charge, you are not entitled to court-appointed counsel. You do have an arraignment hearing on August 28th at 8:30. I am inclined to release you on your own recognizance. You do have to promise to appear for your court date. Do you promise to appear?
Yes, ma'am, I do.
Please be advised that you cannot initiate any contact with the alleged victim and you cannot possess any weapons. Failure to comply with your release conditions or failing to appear for your court date will result in a warrant issuing for your arrest, and a bond will be imposed. This completes my advisement to you. If you have no questions for me, if you'll please step to your left, the officer will give you your paperwork.
Thank you for your leniency.
Ms. Armenta, will you please come to the podium? And Mr. Dante Johnson, will you please have a seat in the chair? Ma'am, can you please state your first and last name and your date of birth?
Don Armenta, 11/2/80.
You are here today because you have a warrant out of Surprise Municipal Court. Due to the nature of the charge, you are not entitled to court-appointed counsel. You do have an arraignment hearing on September 9th at 1:30. I am inclined to release you on your own recognizance. You do have to promise to appear for your court date. Do you promise to appear for your court date?
Yes, I do.
I will let you know that the recommended bond for you was $200. So if you do not show up to your court date, another warrant will issue.
Okay.
At a minimum, your bond will be $200.
Okay, you said the 9th?
The officer will give you your paperwork that has your court date, time, the court location.
Okay.
So you do need to keep up with your paperwork.
Okay.
Do you have any other questions for me?
No, thank you, Your Honor.
Okay, you may step to your left. The officer will give you your paperwork. Mr. Johnson, will you please come to the podium? And Mr. Raul Pena, will you please come? Will you have a seat in the chair? Sir, can you please state your first and last name and your date of birth?
Deontay Johnson, 7/14/1980.
You are here today because you have a warrant out of Buckeye Municipal Court. Due to the nature of the charge, you are not entitled to court-appointed counsel. You do have an arraignment hearing on September 2nd at 2 o'clock. I am inclined to release you on your own recognizance. You do have to promise to appear for your court date. Do you promise to appear for your court date?
Yes, ma'am, I'll be there.
If you fail to appear for your court date, another warrant will issue for your arrest and a bond will be imposed. I will also let you know that the recommended bond for you was $500. So if you fail to appear and you get arrested again, at a minimum, your bond is going to be $500.
I'll be there, no worries.
All right, the officer is going to give you your paperwork. Thank you. Mr. Pinion, will you please come to the podium? And Ms. Tellis, will you please have a seat in the chair? So, sir, will you please tell me your first and last name and your date of birth?
Raul Pena, 11/7/59.
You are here today because on a new case, you were charged with 1 count of aggravated assault, touching with intent to injure, a class 1 misdemeanor. I did find probable cause. I did appoint an attorney to represent you. You do have an arraignment hearing on August 27th at 9 a.m. I am inclined to release you on your own recognizance today. You do have to promise to, you do have an arraignment hearing on August 27th at 9 a.m. I am inclined to release you on your own recognizance. You do have to promise to appear for your court date. Do you promise to appear for your court date?
I promise.
You have the following release conditions. You cannot return to the scene of the alleged crime. You cannot initiate any contact with the alleged victim. You cannot possess any weapons. If there are any orders of protection or orders against harassment that are issued, you must comply with those orders. You cannot reside at the same location as the alleged victim. You are permitted one civil standby with local law enforcement to assist you in collecting your essential belongings. If you violate the no victim contact order in this case, you could be charged with aggravated harassment, which is a class 6 felony. Failure to comply with your release conditions or failing to appear for your court date would result in a warrant issuing for your arrest and a bond would be imposed. This completes my advisement to you. If you have no questions for me, you'll please step to your left. The officer will give you your paperwork.
No questions.
Okay. Ms. Tellis, will you please come to the podium? And Ms. Quintana, will you please have a seat in the chair? Ma'am, can you please state your first and last name and your date of birth?
Marissa Tejas, 12/30/98.
You are here today because you have a warrant out of Goodyear Municipal Court. Due to the nature of the charge, you are not entitled to court-appointed counsel. You do have an arraignment hearing on August 27th at 1 p.m. I am inclined to release you on your own recognizance. You do have to promise to appear for your court date. Do you promise to appear for your court date?
Yes, ma'am.
When I was looking at this warrant, it looks to me that this warrant was issued because fees and fines were ordered and you have made payment on them. So the bond that was ordered was $1,056. You need to go to your court date.
Yes, sir.
If any financial arrangements need to be made, then you need to do that.
Okay.
And make it to where you can pay it. Otherwise, warrants are going to continue to get issued. You're going to continue to be spending at least overnight in jail, depending on when you get arrested.
Okay.
So that takes care of everything that I needed to advise you of. Do you have any questions for me?
No, ma'am.
All right. If you'll step to your left, officer will give you your paperwork. Ms. Quintana, will you please come to the podium? And Mr. Baker, if you'll please have a seat in the chair. Ms. Baker, I did go and review your case. I did some research by reviewing your criminal history. I did see that you were picked up and you did spend 11 days in jail. So, so my order remains the same on the new case. As to the warrant for failing to appear, I'm ordering that you know what, I needed to change that to pretrial services though. Sorry, I didn't mean. So I am going to release you to pretrial services. You do have to promise to appear for your court date. Do you promise to appear for your court date?
Yes, ma'am.
I also am just going to give you some information. Because you came in on a new case, if I would have been able to find probable cause and you have a open felony case, you would not have been bondable. So you're going to be on release right now. You need to appear for all of your court dates, and I'm strongly suggesting to you that you not get in any more trouble, because if you get picked up again on a felony offense, you will probably be held without bond.
Okay.
Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
So your new court date on the failure to appear is August 28th at 8:30, and the preliminary hearing is September 2nd at 8:30. Do you promise to appear for those court dates?
Yes, ma'am.
You're going to be released on pretrial services. Failure to appear for your court dates or failing to comply with your release conditions will result in warrants issuing for your arrest, and a bond will be imposed.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, the officer is going to give you your paperwork. He's right behind you. Mr. Baker? I went back and reviewed the notes, and based on everything that I'm reviewing, and I have to make my decisions based on what I can actually verify. And what I can verify is that the last contact, or the last note that was placed into, and this was after the petition to revoke your probation was filed, was on July 16th, and there were no leads, and your whereabouts remained unknown. So, and when you were seen at the time that probation was imposed, that was in May. So I do not have enough collateral information to change any of the bonds that was ordered in either of your warrants. So you have.
I'm sorry.
You have a secured appearance bond in the amount of $200.
What I'm asking the court, I don't know if this is possible. Is there any way that somebody can, because it's business hours, can somebody call my probation officer? I mean, Efren is my probation officer.
The court is not going to call your probation officer.
I mean, it can be verified. This is a mistake. I'm not lying. I'm 55 years old.
Sir, you're 55 years old and you're on supervised probation, and I'm looking at the number of cases that you have, and it looks like you have a number of issues that is resulting that you are not able to keep things on track for yourself.
What it's been, Your Honor, I lost everything with the behavioral health, with the fraud thing that was going on. I became homeless. Okay? I've been going through it. I've been doing outreach and things of that nature. What you see on there over the past 2 years has been a bunch of trespassing citations. On those trespassing citations, the judge did what's called a Prop 33, apologize and stuff like that. Then what happened is, because my wife, well, fiance, I call her my wife, has a drug problem. I've been doing outreach and helping her.
Sir, the more you're talking, the worse you're making it for yourself, because I'm looking at nothing that you're on probation for right now has to do with criminal trespass. You have
No,
two drug charges.
That's what I'm saying.
Okay, so we don't have anything more to talk about. I'm not changing anything. I'm not changing anything.
Ma'am, I'm going into a program.
I am not changing anything. Mr. Scott, will you please come to the podium? Sir, can you please state your first and last name and your date of birth?
Joe Scott Jr., October 8th, 1995.
You are here today as a fugitive of justice. You do have a warrant out from the state of Texas. As a fugitive of justice, you do have the right to an extradition hearing. You would be entitled to bond. You do have the right to hire an attorney at your own expense. One would not be appointed to you because this is a civil matter rather than criminal in nature. Extradition requires a governor's warrant to be signed by both the governor here in Arizona and the governor in Texas. That process can take between 60 and 90 days. You do also have the right to waive an extradition hearing. If you choose to waive the extradition hearing, you would not be entitled to bond. Arizona would notify Texas that you would be ready to pick up, and Texas would have 30 days from tomorrow to pick you up if you had no local charges pending. If you had local charges pending, the 30 days would not start until after those matters were resolved. Did you receive the paperwork that gave you information regarding extradition?
Yes, I read it.
Okay, do you know how you would like to proceed today?
I don't really know what to say, but I want to go to Texas to, get it taken care of.
So,
I guess that waived my right.
then you would be waiving?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So before we, I do have to ask you some questions before we can do that, all right?
Okay.
Because I do have to make sure that you understand, all right?
Okay.
So I am confirming that you did review the paperwork regarding the extradition process.
Yes.
And you do understand that you don't have to sign the paperwork waiving your rights.
Yes.
And you understand that you do have the right to have an extradition hearing.
That's with the 90 days?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
And you do understand that you could hire an attorney at your own expense.
Yes.
And you do understand that you have the right to demand that the governor's warrant be signed by both the governor here in Arizona and the governor in Texas.
Yes.
And you understand that you have the right to bail.
Yes.
Do you want to give up these rights and sign the paperwork to waive those rights?
Yes, that's going to Texas.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
And has anyone threatened you or promised you anything to get you to sign the paperwork?
No.
Have you had any drugs, alcohol, or medication in the last 24 hours?
No.
I find that you have knowingly, intelligently, and voluntarily are signing the waiver, and I'm also signing it. I am directing the sheriff's office to notify the requesting state that you are ready to be picked up. Texas will have 30 days from tomorrow to come pick you up. Unless you have any local charges pending, then the 30 days would not begin until that matter is resolved. Do you have any questions?
Just one question. This is not me saying that I committed
You're not admitting
a crime.
anything. You're just
Okay.
You're just waiving
Okay.
the extradition.
Yeah.
Okay, if you'll please step forward, we'll need you to sign.
Yep.
Go ahead and sign. I'm gonna need 2 signatures. Hold on. Okay, go ahead. Okay.
Yes.
Yep. Thank you.
I'm just going to do the house call, put them on the record right now while we're waiting to get the interpreter. Tyler Peterson, date of birth, May 10th, 1996, is here on a direct complaint. He is not physically present in court due to concerns of self-harm. He was charged with 1 count of possession of a dangerous drug, a class 4 felony, 1 count of possession of drug paraphernalia, a class 6 felony, and 1 count of criminal trespass in the 3rd degree, a class 3 misdemeanor. The date of these alleged offenses is January 8th, 2025. I did appoint an attorney to represent him. He will have a status conference hearing on August 28th at 8:30, a preliminary hearing on September 2nd at 8:30. He will be released to pretrial services where He will be advised that he cannot return to the scene of the alleged crime. He cannot possess any weapons, and he will be advised that he must comply with all of his release conditions as well as appear for his court date, and that if he fails to do so, a warrant would issue for his arrest and bond could be imposed. After I meet with Mr. Peterson, if any changes are needed, I will do so either on the record or in writing. Thomas Steinbach, date of birth, February 26, 1995, is here on a direct complaint. I did meet with Mr. Steinbach earlier today. He was advised that a direct complaint was filed where he was charged with 1 count of criminal damage, a Class 5 felony, alleged to have occurred on April 1st of 2025. He was further advised that an attorney was appointed to represent him, that he had a status conference hearing on August 19th at 8:30, and a preliminary hearing on August 21st at 8:30, and that he has a secured appearance bond in the amount of $1,000 per the direct complaint. He was also advised that he could not return to the scene of the alleged crime, initiate any contact with the alleged victims, and that if he failed to comply with his release conditions or failed to appear for his court date, that he would lose whatever bond was he posted, a warrant would issue for his arrest, and additional bond would be imposed. We're ready?
Yes.
Hello, is the interpreter able to hear the court?
Yes, I am.
Okay, thank you. Mr. Sun Hun, if you'll please come to the podium.
Xin chào quý vị, tôi là phiên dịch tiếng Việt Nam ạ. Xin mời anh Sơn Hoàng, đúng không ạ? Dạ, mời anh tiến lên cái cục ạ.
Sir, can you please state your first and last name and your date of birth?
Dạ, anh cho biết họ tên ạ, và ngày sinh.
Nguyễn Thanh Sơn, ngày 7 tháng 5, 1982.
Ngày 7 tháng 5, 1982. Sơn Huynh is my name. Date of birth, May 7, 1982.
Is it 1992 or 1982?
Dạ, anh cho biết là ngày sinh của anh là 1982, năm sinh là 1982 đúng không ạ?
Yes.
Yes. 1982.
Thank you. You are here today on 2 matters.
Đó, hôm nay là anh có mặt tại đây đó vì là có 2 cái lỗi anh nhé, 2 vấn đề.
You have one new case and you have a warrant out of Yuma Justice Court.
Your Honor, may I request the court to repeat?
You are here on a new case.
Indicate. Yeah. Anh có mặt tại đây vì có vấn đề về Medicaid đúng không ạ?
And then you are here on a warrant out of Yuma Justice Court.
Và đây là anh có một cái lệnh lệnh bắt ấy, của cái tòa.
As to the new case,
đây là cái lỗi mà cộng thêm vào trong cái lỗi đấy, mới đấy, cộng thêm vào cái cũ đó.
Cái gì hồi nãy anh nói mà không hiểu hả chú ơi? Chú dịch gì đâu không?
Could you please repeat?
But first,
Your Honor. Yes.
Mr. Hun, you cannot interrupt.
I don't understand. Why tell me I don't understand? What about ticket?
Mr. Interpreter, can you confirm that Mr. Hun understands the dialect that you are speaking?
Yeah. Dạ, tôi nói tiếng Việt đấy, anh có hiểu không ạ?
Không hiểu. Bây giờ lỗi gì không biết, nó nói từ đầu mới biết chứ. Chú dịch gì đâu mà từ phần tôi không hiểu.
Oh, so he said he did not understand what I interpreted. So could you please repeat?
So
Yes.
He's saying that what I asked is if this is a dialectical issue, because if it is, then we need to know what is the dialect that he prefers, and then we will move this hearing to another calendar and try to get an interpreter that speaks in the dialect that he understands.
Nếu mà anh không hiểu tôi đang nói điều tôi đang nói ở đây đó, bằng tiếng Việt Nam đó, thì người ta có thể là sẽ chọn một cái ngày khác và sẽ có cái người nói cái phương ngữ đấy, cái tiếng địa phương đấy anh có thể hiểu rõ hơn.
Không, bây giờ chú có dịch là cái từ phần là chú giống như là con đã bị cái tội gì thì nói con mới biết chứ. Thì chú nói hồi bữa cái gì tội gì hiểu không?
Yeah. That's not what I want. Could you please repeat the matters again?
So this is going to be the last time that I repeat it. If you're not able to understand, I will move it to another calendar and I will get another interpreter that he can understand.
Vâng, thế thì chúng tôi sẽ nhắc lại lần cuối cùng nhé. Nếu mà lần này mà mình không có hiểu được nữa thì sẽ chuyển sang một ngày khác ạ, để có một người khác giúp anh hiểu.
Okay, chú be careful, talk with me. I don't understand. Okay, I'm ready.
Yes.
Okay, you just said yes, but you did not interpret for me what he just said.
He said he understands. Yes.
I'm having some concerns about you, Mr. Interpreter, because this gentleman said a whole lot, and you basically just said he said yes, and I'm sure that he said more than yes.
Excuse me, Your Honor. He speaks English.
He asked for an interpreter. He asked for an interpreter. He requested an interpreter, so we have to, okay, so I'm going to move this to the 11 o'clock calendar. We will get an interpreter for Mr. Hung that he can understand. So we will recall this matter at 11. If you can interpret that for him, please.
Thank you. Dạ, như vậy chúng tôi sẽ chuyển cái cuộc này của anh qua số 11 giờ nhé. Sau đó chúng tôi sẽ làm tiếp với anh ạ. Vào lúc đó ạ. Chúng tôi sẽ gọi lại người giúp anh nhé.
Okay, I say yes, và chú nói là con biết tiếng Mỹ nhưng mà chú phải nói cái tội của con thôi. Chú dịch hiểu không? Thì con biết mà con say yes thôi chứ. Chú phải nói cho bà hiểu. Mà chú dịch mà.
He understands.
Oh my God. I tell okay, say yes. That's it. Mà chú dịch gì đâu không? Theo.
He said he understands English.
No.
He asked you to interpret it.
Bây giờ chú hỏi là tội gì, con chưa có hiểu cái tội của con mới vô.
I'm moving this matter to the 11 o'clock calendar.
Come on. Man. Come man.
You may be excused, sir. Mr. Interpreter, you may be excused.
Yes, thank you, Your Honor.
He tell me I'm saying, I'm going to. He said he understands English. 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 He under
Thank you so much. Mr. Mitchell, if you'll please come to the podium, and Mr. Melton, if you'll please have a seat in the chair. Sir, can you please state your first and last name and your date of birth?
Virgil Eugene Mitchell, 3/14/1981.
You are here today on a new case. You were charged with 1 count of organized retail theft using an artifice, a Class 4 felony, 2 counts of shoplifting facilitated by using an artifice, a Class 4 felony, and 6 counts of endangering the life or health of a minor, a Class 1 misdemeanor. The dates of these alleged offenses is July 28th, 2025 through July 29th of 2025. I did find probable cause as to all of the counts, and I did appoint an attorney to represent you. You have a status conference hearing on August 19th at 8:30. You have a preliminary hearing on August 21st at 8:30. You have a secured appearance bond in the amount of $25,000. If you are able to post bond, you cannot return to the scene of the alleged crime or initiate any contact with the alleged victims, and you can't have any contact with minors. You cannot possess any weapons.
I can't do what?
You cannot possess any weapons.
I don't possess weapons. You said I can't have any contact with minors.
No.
Not even my kids?
No.
Like, why would?
According to the probable cause statement, there were children that were present during these offenses, and the nature of what happened during the time of these offenses endangered the children. I'm not sure if they are your children or not, but then you also have a previous conviction for child abuse. So it's a history of endangering children at this point, from what I can tell.
So, basically, like, to be honest with you, and I'm gonna be honest, like.
Don't talk about your case. You just
No, I'm not about to talk
right.
about the case.
All
I'm
right.
just talking about what y'all going off the past history. Like, the past history has passed, so I was recently almost about to get evicted, like, and my mom got 6 months to live. Honestly, I can show you all the pics, no excuse or nothing. And my wife just had a miscarriage with my baby, and we facing an eviction. So like, then I got a 16-month-old son at the house. So I'm like the main one that take care of the family. So I'm like, I'm not making no excuses or nothing.
So I'm going to stop you right there, because it sounds like you're about to get into whatever happened during this time.
No, I'm not.
So, but I will also let you know that those, and it's not that I'm unsympathetic,
I understand.
but children were put in danger. Children were put in danger. Because you and I both know how situations could get escalated. And kids were there. And so, whatever the intention was, or children were endangered on 2 separate dates.
And that's why my bond is so high?
That is why your bond is so high.
So there's no reason that it can be lowered a little bit or something?
I'm not inclined to lower it, because you can't say that your past is the past. I'm looking at a pattern of behavior. And so from where I sit, it does not appear that you can make decisions that are regarding the safety of children.
But I can.
Well, that has not been illustrated to me. And so because of that, and your bond is a secured appearance, so it's 10% of $25,000. It's $2,500 plus collateral. I'm not changing my mind.
Yes, ma'am.
If you are able to post bond, you must appear for your court dates, and you must comply with the release conditions. If you fail to comply with your release conditions, that would result in the forfeiture of any bond that you post. A warrant would issue for your arrest, and additional bond can be imposed. So that takes care of everything that I needed to advise you of. We've already had our discussion about what's happening here.
So if I bail out, I can't go home?
You cannot reside where children are at this time.
So, like, basically I have 4 minor kids at my house with my wife, so.
Sir, I'm going to say this as nicely as I can. My issue that I have is that you're asking me to lower your bond because you have children in the home, but you made decisions that endanger children. That's not a compelling argument to me. And so we can keep going round and round.
No, we
I'm
don't
not
have to.
going round and round.
We don't have to. Thank you.
Mr. Melton, will you please come to the podium?
How you doing?
Will you please state your first and last name and your date of birth?
Darren Melton, 9996.
You are here today on a new case. You were charged with 1 count of aggravated assault, a Class 6 felony, and 1 count of disorderly conduct involving fighting, a Class 1 misdemeanor. I did find probable cause as to both counts, and I did appoint an attorney to represent you. You have a status conference hearing on August 19th at 8:30. You have a preliminary hearing on August 21st at 8:30. You have a secured appearance bond in the amount of $50,000. If you are able to post bond, you'll be released to pretrial services on electronic monitoring. You cannot return to the scene of the alleged crime. You cannot have any contact with the alleged victims. You cannot have any contact with any minors. I did review the probable cause statement. It did indicate that DCS is involved. If visitation is set up through DCS, then you may have contact through DCS.
With DCS with who? Oh, with her son?
I don't know. I just said DCS was contacted.
Okay.
So, and I don't know what the status is of all the children. But you cannot have any contact with the victim and any minors at all unless it is supervised by DCS. You cannot possess any weapons. If there are any orders of protection or orders against harassment that have been issued, you must comply with those orders. You cannot reside at the same location as the alleged victim. You are permitted 1 civil standby with local law enforcement to assist you in collecting your essential belongings. And you are cautioned that if you violate the no victim contact order, you could be charged with aggravated harassment, which is a Class 6 felony. Failure to comply with your release conditions or failing to appear for your court date would result in the loss of any bond that you post. A warrant would issue for your arrest and additional bond could be imposed. This completes my advisement to you. If you have no questions for me, if you'll step to your left, the officer will give you your paperwork.
Thank you.
The court failed to, on Tyler Peterson, indicate the reason why he was not present in court. He was not physically present in court Mr. Steinbach. Mr. Thomas Steinbach was not present in court today due to mental health concerns. The remaining of the information is the same. This completes the 8 a.m. initial appearance calendar. We stand in recess until 11 a.m.
The interpreter present.
Yes, Your Honor. Yes, Your Honor.
Who do we have? Oh, Ms. Cadenas. Ms. Cadenas, would you raise your right hand, please? Do you solemnly swear or affirm that you'll interpret from English to Spanish, from Spanish to English, all questions asked, answers given, and other statements made today truly, accurately, and completely without adding or omitting to the best of your ability?
I do, Your Honor. Antonia Godinez, certified Spanish interpreter.
Thank you. Would everyone please raise their right hand?
Everybody get up, stand up. Raise your right hand. Hacia la mano derecha.
Each of you solemnly swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. Please say I do.
Cada uno de ustedes solemnemente jura y afirma que va a decir la verdad, toda la verdad y nada más que la verdad. Contesten los de español en voz alta.
Sí.
Yes.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. I'm Judge Kevin Abdoni.
Buenas tardes, damas y caballeros. Yo soy el juez Abdoni, Kevin Abdoni.
Here for first appearance following your arrest on a criminal matter.
Y estamos aquí para su primera comparecencia después de un arresto por un cargo penal.
First thing I will be doing is advising you of what you are charged with.
Lo primero que yo voy a hacer es de notificarles el cargo en su contra.
And I will then ask you if you would like the assistance of a lawyer.
Después les preguntaré si ustedes quieren la asistencia de un abogado.
If you has the absolute right to the assistance of a lawyer on a criminal matter, and if you cannot afford to hire one, the right to have one appointed to represent you.
Tienen el derecho absoluto de la asistencia de un abogado en un cargo penal. Si ustedes no tienen los medios para contratar uno, tienen el derecho que se les asigne uno.
So when I ask if you would like the assistance of a lawyer, if you're going to hire one, tell me that. If you can't afford one, tell me you can't afford one.
Así que cuando yo les pregunte si desean la asistencia de un abogado o si ustedes piensan contratar uno, ustedes me pueden decir si tienen los medios para contratar uno y que si no, entonces no pueden contratar uno, se les puede asignar uno.
If you tell me you can't afford a lawyer, the Office of the Public Defender will be appointed to represent you. They are all lawyers.
Si ustedes me dicen que no tienen los medios para un abogado, la oficina de la Defensoría Pública los va a representar y ellos son abogados.
And Assistant Public Defender Sandra Smith is in the courtroom today if you are assigned to the Public Defender.
Hoy en la sala está la asistente de la Defensoría Pública, Sandra Smith.
The next thing I will be doing is reviewing sworn paperwork or court orders to determine if there is probable cause for your arrest.
Después de esto, yo voy entonces a repasar los affidavits que se han sido presentados o las órdenes judiciales para determinar si hay un motivo fundado para su arresto.
That means that there are reasonable grounds to believe that a crime has been committed and that you are the person who committed the crime.
Esto significa que hay razones para pensar que se cometió un delito y que la persona que cometió el delito fue usted.
Understand, I am only making probable cause determinations based on paperwork. I am not finding anybody guilty of anything.
Quiero que entiendan que solamente estoy determinado si hay motivo fundado, basándome en los documentos que tengo y no estoy haciendo ninguna determinación de culpabilidad en el caso.
If I find no probable cause, you will be released on your own recognizance.
Que si yo encuentro que no hay motivo fundado, serán liberados bajo palabra.
Mean that your case is over. The clerk will, the clerk, yes, will send you a court date and you must appear or you will be rearrested.
Entonces ya cuando concluya su caso, la escribana va a informar la próxima fecha donde se espera que usted comparezca y si no, volverá a ser arrestado.
If I do find probable cause, the next thing I will do is take a look at your bond and release status.
Lo siguiente que haré después de determinar si hay motivo fundado es de repasar las fianzas y las condiciones de liberación.
And I will set bond for you if you are here on no bond, if you are otherwise entitled to it.
Yo voy a fijar una fianza a menos que estén aquí por un cargo por el cual no tienen fianza. Si tienen el derecho a fianza, se les va a imponer una.
Many of you will be placed on pretrial release conditions, either with or without the necessity of posting bail.
Muchos de ustedes serán bajo libertad condicional con condiciones, ya sea que incluyendo pagar la fianza o sin la necesidad de pagar una.
If you are placed on pretrial release supervision, you must report to that office the first business day after you are released.
Si a ustedes se les pone bajo condición o serán supervisados por el programa de libertad condicional, deberán presentarse en persona al primer día laboral después de su liberación.
That office will instruct you on the standard conditions of pretrial release, and I will instruct you on any special conditions today here in court.
Esa oficina les van a informar las condiciones estándar de libertad condicional. Yo les voy a dar instrucción en cuanto a cualquier condición especial aquí en la sala hoy.
If you are ordered to have no contact with a certain individual as a condition of pretrial release, understand that means no contact directly, indirectly, or through a third person.
Que también si a ustedes se les ordena que tendrán prohibido tener contacto con cierto individuo como condición de libertad condicional, entiendan, esto significa que tendrán prohibido tener contacto directo, indirecto o por terceras personas.
Also, very importantly, understand that the no contact order applies as soon as you hear those words, leave my mouth.
Es bien importante que entiendan que esta orden de no tener contacto o comunicación aplica en cuanto esas palabras salgan de mi boca.
What that means is that even before you're released from jail, if you have contact with that person or have someone else do that for you, you are considered to be in violation of pretrial release and it will be revoked.
En ese caso, así que aunque antes de ser liberado de la cárcel, ustedes tienen contacto con esa persona o piden que alguien tenga contacto a su favor, eso será considerado como un incumplimiento de su libertad condicional.
Also understand that a violation of pretrial release may constitute a new criminal offense in certain types of cases, including domestic violence cases.
También quiero que entienda que un incumplimiento de las condiciones de libertad condicional podrían resultar en un delito nuevo en ciertos tipos de casos, incluyendo casos de violencia intrafamiliar.
Each of you has the absolute right to remain silent regarding the facts of your criminal case.
Cada uno de ustedes tiene el derecho absoluto de permanecer en silencio sobre los hechos de su cargo penal.
Anything that you say is being recorded and can and will be used against you.
Y que todo está siendo grabado, así que todo lo que usted diga se puede usar en su contra.
As I said, you have the right to an attorney, and if you cannot afford one, to have one appointed, and the right to have that attorney present with you before and during any questioning about your case.
Como les he dicho, tienen el derecho de tener un abogado, aunque no tengan los medios para contratar uno, se les asignará uno con el derecho de que su abogado esté presente con ustedes antes o durante cualquier interrogatorio en su caso.
Finally, one warning. You may feel tempted to tell me something about the facts of your case.
Y por último, ustedes pueda que sientan la tentación de decirme alguno de los hechos de su caso.
I would highly recommend that you not do that and that you exercise your right to remain silent, because most of the time, even if you think what you're saying is helping you, it is hurting you.
Así que yo les recomiendo para que ustedes no digan nada y que ejerzan su derecho de permanecer en silencio, porque la mayor parte de las veces lo que ustedes están diciendo, o aunque ustedes piensan que les ayuda, de hecho les está haciendo daño.
Do you agree, Madam Public Defender?
¿Está de acuerdo, señora abogada de oficio?
I don't think the interpreter heard your answer.
Yes, Your Honor, I do agree that people should exercise their right to remain silent at this proceeding so that anything they say today will not be used against them at a later court date.
Sí, señoría, yo estoy de acuerdo que las personas que están aquí deben de ejercer el derecho de permanecer en silencio en este proceso y que cualquier cosa que se diga hoy se puede usar para que lo que digan hoy no se use en su contra en otra audiencia judicial.
All right. Ms. Godinez, I have a private attorney case I need to call first. I don't know if he needs the interpreter. Jonathan Uribe?
Yes, Your Honor, Trinidad Peraza on his behalf. We do understand that he is now Parker v. State, so he will not be getting out, but we're just asking for bonds on the attorney.
All right, sir, you are here on new charges, resisting an officer without violence, 2 counts, fleeing or attempting to elude with lights and sirens activated, 2 counts. And then second. There's a warrant from another jurisdiction, but I don't see that on here. There is also a separate case. The state has filed an information charging you with possession of tetrahydrocannabinol. Are you going to be representing him throughout the case?
Yes, sir.
All right. You reviewed the paperwork. All right, I have reviewed the affidavits and the capias. There is probable cause. He's parked on a different case, not before me right now.
Yes, sir.
And that's already happened, or the state's going to be asking for it. All right, sir, I'll set bond on these new counts on each of the resistings, $1,000 on the possession of tetrahydrocannabinol at $5,000. And on
Hey, what
each
up,
of
what
the
up?
fleeing charges at $10,000 per count. Mr. Berkowitz?
Yes, Your Honor, it's actually the CF 6595 case that's before you. The charge change when the information was filed, but
Jelly.
he was out on bond in that case before
Supper.
he picks up the new charge.
Oh, I see.
Brody,
So I would request that he be Parker
All right.
in that case.
Hector,
Strike the order for
Kaylee.
a $5,000 bond on the tetrahydrocannabinol. I found
I'll check it
probable
out, T.
cause to believe you've committed new crimes while out on bond in 25 CF 6595. You'll be held no bond, and your bondsman is discharged.
Patricia,
Good luck.
Nana,
Judge may be excused.
Yes, thank
Smoggy
you.
sent you my. Okay, I'll check it
All
out.
right, do we have interpreter cases at South County?
Hey, how is everybody doing today? Where is everybody tuning in?
Any at Central?
Borges Torres. We have 9, sir. First one is Borges Torres, Borges.
Where's everybody tuning in for today? If you guys wouldn't mind sharing. And I appreciate all of you guys tuning in today.
Torres. Sir, you're here on a charge of actually a capias for failing to appear for post-adjudication of drug court on a charge of possession of cocaine. 2 counts, 1 count possession of cannabis, 1 count possession of drug paraphernalia, and 1 count of habitual driving while license suspended or revoked. Would you, you have a private attorney in this case, is that correct? Sorry, Ms. Godinez, I was going too fast for you.
Damn, look, check this chick out. She's super
Godinez,
knocked
are
out.
you here?
Bay Area.
I am sorry, Your Honor. Yes. Señor Borges Torres, ¿está usted aquí por incomparecer al programa, una audiencia del programa de adjudicación por 2 cargos de posesión de cocaína, un cargo de cannabis, un cargo de posesión de parafernalia y un cargo de conducir con la licencia suspendida como reincidente?
Sir, it appears you have Mr. Rodriguez on one of the cases.
Señor, me parece que usted tiene al señor Rodríguez en uno de los casos.
Are you going to hire him on your other case?
¿Usted piensa contratarlo en el otro?
Thank you, Lisa. Highly appreciate that.
Yes.
All right. The judge who issued the capias set your bond at no bond, and I do not believe set a 5-day hearing. So you'll be held at no bond pending a hearing before Judge Barber.
Entonces, bien, la jueza que emitió la orden de aprehensión ha indicado que no se le va a dar fianza y creo que el caso estará programado para una audiencia de 5 días. Será detenido sin fianza hasta
Patrick,
esa
thank you.
audiencia
Highly appreciate
ante la
that.
jueza
Highly
Barber.
appreciate you.
And that hearing is next Tuesday at 9:30, according to the capias.
Según la orden de aprehensión, la audiencia se llevará a cabo el próximo martes. a las 9:30. Pues se pase a la izquierda.
Hey guys, let's get up to
Next, we
20,000
have
taps.
Campos Garcia Victor.
There's over 100 of you guys.
CASPOS.
Please, and por favor,
Víctor Campos García.
if you will, let's get to 20,000.
Warrant out of Pasco County, and we have confirmed the warrant.
Señor, está usted por una orden de aprehensión del condado de Pasco y se ha confirmado la orden.
It is for failing to appear on the charge of no valid driver's license.
Y eso es porque no compareció usted para un cargo de no tener licencia válida de manejo.
The judge in Pasco County set your bond at $5,013.
El juez del condado de Pasco le ha fijado a usted una fianza de $5,013.
If you're able to post that bond, fine. If not, Pasco County will be here to get you, and you can discuss your arrangements for a lawyer with the judge in Pasco County.
Thank you, Ann. Thank you,
Bueno,
Annie. Thank you,
entonces
Lisa.
van a venir
Brent,
por usted
thank
del
you.
condado de Pasco. Ya que usted llegue para allá, usted podrá hablar con el juez en cuanto a arreglos para un abogado de oficio allá en Pasco County.
Sanderson, Public Defender's Office. I would just ask this be set for a status hearing next Wednesday, August 20th at first
Murph,
appearance if they haven't
Jasmine,
come to
thank
get
you.
him at that point.
Good luck, sir.
Boy, do you
Yo
out.
solo estoy pidiendo a la abogada de oficio que si podemos programar este caso para el miércoles próximo 20 de agosto para primera comparecencia, porque si para determinar qué se va a hacer con él si no han venido a buscarlo.
Next up, we have Chavez Garcia.
Chávez García,
Gerardo Chavez Garcia.
Gerardo Chávez García.
You ain't lying, Sopa.
Sir, you are here on a charge of no valid driver's license. Would you like the assistance of a lawyer?
Señor, está usted aquí por un cargo de no tener licencia válida de manejo. ¿Usted quiere la asistencia de un abogado?
Thank you,
señorita.
Lisa. Appreciate you,
No,
Lisa.
Your Honor.
Change your mind, let the judge know when you get to arraignment.
Usted le puede informar al juez cuando usted vaya a lectura de cargo.
I've reviewed the affidavit, there is probable cause.
He repasado la affidavit y encuentro que hay motivo fundado.
Any reason he's not entitled to bond? No, Your Honor.
¿Alguna razón por la que no tenga derecho a fianza? No.
I'll set bond at $500. Good luck.
Tiene usted una fianza de de $500. Buena suerte.
Next up, we have, come on up here.
Which one is this?
Serenity, welcome.
Is it Lopez? No. Yeah, Lopez, no.
That's right, Chad.
Lara Ramirez. Lara Ramirez.
Alejandro Lara Ramirez.
Yes.
Alejandro Lara Ramírez.
Charge of resisting an officer without violence and simple battery.
Está usted aquí por resistirse a las autoridades sin violencia y por un cargo de agresión física.
Would you like the assistance of a lawyer?
¿Quiere usted la ayuda de un abogado?
No, señor.
No.
No.
You change your mind, let the judge know when you get to to arraignment.
Si usted cambia de opinión, usted puede pedirle al juez cuando usted vaya a lectura de cargo.
I almost spit the chicken out of my mouth there.
What was that?
If you change your mind and decide you do want a lawyer, let the judge know at arraignment. I'll give you a lawyer now if you can't afford one, as I explained to everyone earlier.
Y si usted, lo que le dije es que si usted cambia de opinión y decide que usted quiere un abogado, a usted avísele al juez cuando vaya usted a la lectura de los cargos. Pero como yo le dije anteriormente, si usted quiere un abogado ahora, yo se le puedo asignar, aunque usted no tenga los medios para contratar uno.
Bueno, Chad.
Entonces yo quiero un abogado.
Okay, then I do want a lawyer.
Make up your mind, homeboy.
¿Tiene usted los medios para contratar uno?
Por el momento no.
Not at this time.
Going for public defender, assess a $50 application fee.
Entonces se le asigna el abogado de oficio y se impone la cuota de solicitud de $50.
I have reviewed the affidavit. There is probable cause.
He repasado el affidavit y encuentro que hay motivo fundado.
Your bonds are set at 1,000 on the battery and 1,000 on the resisting.
Las fianzas en el cargo de agresión física es de $1,000. Por el cargo de resistirse son $1,000.
If you're able to post the bond, you'll be placed on pretrial release.
Que si usted paga, que al pagar las fianzas también será puesto bajo condiciones de libertad condicional.
What was that?
You'll have no contact directly, indirectly, or through a third person with Carlos Leiva.
Tendrá usted prohibido tener contacto directo, indirecto o por medio de terceras partes con Carlos Leiva.
Possess no weapons, firearms, or ammunition.
También tendrá usted prohibido de poseer o portar armas de fuego o munición.
The only reason you might have contact with him is for purposes of an eviction proceeding in court.
La única razón por la que usted pudiera tener contacto con él es para propósito de desalojamiento, una audiencia de desalojamiento en el tribunal.
They live at the same,
Well, he's the landlord.
yeah,
So I'm not doing a 500-foot order.
okay.
En este caso no voy a ordenar que usted no se acerque a más de 500 pies, puesto que usted es el dueño o propietario del lugar.
The only recommendation I have is that you have someone else go collect rent or post eviction notices or whatever it is you need to do at that residence. Do you understand?
La única recomendación que voy a hacer es de que usted pídale a alguien que vaya a colectar la renta o para informarle o notificar de una
What up, Nicole? Where you been at?
notificación de desalojamiento.
Hey, thank you,
Porque
Jess.
no es bueno que usted vaya a
How's it
regresar
going,
a la
Jess?
residencia. ¿Me ha entendido?
Sí.
Yes.
825, what up?
I didn't say so. Do not possess weapons, firearms, or ammunition.
Brenda,
Good
thank
luck.
you.
También le dije que tiene usted prohibido poseer armas de fuego, munición. Buena suerte.
Next.
Lopez.
López.
Damn, I'm hot up in this sweater. That was a bad choice wearing this sweater.
Isma Lopez.
What up, C?
Isma López.
We're here on a charge of possession of methamphetamine, possession of drug paraphernalia, and introduction of contraband into a detention facility.
Is this right now?
Está usted aquí por cargos de posesión de metanfetamina, posesión de parafernalia para drogas y de introducir contrabando a una instalación de detención.
Hey, the new me,
Would you
thank
like
you.
the assistance of a lawyer?
¿Quiere usted la asistencia, la ayuda de un abogado?
Sí.
Yes.
Can you afford to hire the lawyer?
¿Tiene usted los medios para contratar uno?
No.
No.
I'll appoint the public defender, assess a $50 application fee.
It's really busy today.
Le asignaré la oficina del abogado público. Tendrá usted, y se impone también la cuota de solicitud de $50.
What up, man?
I have reviewed the affidavit. There is probable cause.
He repasado el affidavit y encuentro que hay motivo fundado.
The new me, thank you for that
Reasons
daily
not
heart.
entitled to bond.
You don't know how much that means to me.
Razón por la cual no tenga derecho a fianza.
I'll set bond on the paraphernalia at 1,000 and on each of the felony counts at 5,000.
Hey, this is Polk County.
Entonces la fianza que voy a
Polk
fijar
County,
en el cargo
Florida.
de parafernalia, la
Hey,
fianza es de
Maribel
$1,000
Vázquez,
y
welcome.
en cada uno de los dos
Megan,
delitos
welcome.
graves, la fianza es de $5,000. Buena suerte.
Vayas con Dios. Hey, why is that dude poking his nose right here on the right-hand side? That fool's
Next
all
up
up in
is
his nose.
Martinez Mejia.
Martínez Mejía.
Ignacio Martinez Mejia.
Anytime you see people in shorts
Ignacio
and sandals,
Martínez Mejía.
it's Polk County, Florida. Hey, Hey guys, and we're about to hit 20,000. What's up? Come on, we're at 19.6. Come on, tap. It's free. Try, you'll like it. Don't be a Mr. Krabby Patty. Don't be a Scrooge McDuck. Hit that screen. Just don't break it, because I can't be held responsible. All right. And also, sharing is caring. Hey, thank you guys for getting us to 20,000. If you will, we're gonna go ahead and do a. Hey, it's Jazzy. Thank you. Highly appreciate that.
Momento.
Drop one, flush one, if you will. It's not Jeremy. Thank you for sharing the live. Highly appreciate that. Remember, sharing is caring. It's free. Whatever I'm asking for, it's free. If you're not sharing, if you're not tapping the screen, if you're not following, why are you here? It's free. It's free 99.
Yes. Okay.
Team Gary,
All right,
that's
so
right.
you're here
Manolo, that's
on charge
right.
of an enhanced no valid driver's license based on your
Thank you, Chad.
immigration status.
Señor, está usted
or
aquí
Mrs.,
por
thank
un
you.
cargo incrementado, por un cargo de no
Busy.
tener licencia válida de manejo basándose en su estado migratorio.
Trying to listen
Would you
to the
like the
court.
assistance of a
It's
lawyer?
gonna be hard around here.
¿Quiere usted la
especially with me
ayuda de un
talking so much.
abogado?
No.
No.
To represent yourself?
¿Piensa representarse
Chef.
a sí mismo?
Brown Heart, thank you for that
No.
share. Ashley, thank you for
Pero por el
those
momento no sé.
5 things.
Well, I
Cass.
don't know at this time.
If you cannot afford a lawyer, I'll appoint one. Do you need me to appoint a lawyer?
Si usted no tiene los medios
Mama
para
Bear,
contratar uno,
thank you.
yo le puedo asignar uno. ¿Quiere que le asigne
Can you turn
uno?
the countdown? I can't. Oh, okay. Let me turn
Sí,
it
está
down. Chat.
Okay, that's fine. Yes.
Like the public defender, assess a $50 application fee.
Entonces se le asigna un abogado de oficio, se impone los $50 por
I
la
like when you
solicitud de un
interact.
abogado.
Hey,
I
thank you,
have reviewed
Tiffany.
the affidavit. There is probable cause.
Brenda, thank you for those 8
He
gatos.
repasado el affidavit y encuentro que hay motivo fundado.
Mr. Berkowitz, are there any new requirements placed on the first appearance
Hey,
judge
Don.
under these circumstances? In terms of setting bond?
I use a pager. You want to page me?
Entonces, señor Berkowitz, según estos nuevos requisitos que se han puesto
I
en
want
el
to
juez de
scream Mary
primera
on TV.
comparecencia bajo estas
Hey, thank you,
circunstancias,
Chad.
hay condiciones para fijar fianza.
He does have an ice hold, and I believe that if they have an ice hold when they come through first
Hey,
appearance.
don't forget
the
to send
clerk
me
has
a page, please. Por
for the
favor.
judge to sign.
That's not my
Lo
question.
que yo pienso es que si hay una orden de detención por ICE, entonces creo que la escribana tiene documentos que el juez debe firmar.
If it's
My
major,
question
hit me
is
on my
whether there are
pager.
any special considerations required in terms of setting bond.
Mi pregunta es de que si hay alguna consideración especial que sea un requisito en cuanto a la fianza.
It's reclassified because of his immigration status, so the court has the option of doing the bond for an M1, or can do a different amount if they choose.
All right.
No, nobody's handcuffed in this court.
Se puede, por la reclasificación del caso, por el estado migratorio, el
Somebody
juez tiene
paged
la
me.
opción de imponer una fianza por un delito menor en primer grado.
Hey, what up, Smoggy? Gracias for the page. Got it.
I'll set bond in the amount of $1,000. Good luck.
Le voy a fijar a usted una fianza de $1,000. Buena suerte.
This is Florida, Polk County,
Aaliyah
Florida.
Salmeron.
Elías Salmer, ¿es de Salmeron?
Yes.
Okay.
OLEA.
Pages direct, chat.
Okay.
Pages direct.
Jose Olea Samaran.
José Olea Salmerón.
And sir, you are here on a charge of
They're in
no
jail
valid
already.
driver's license.
Why are they going to handcuff them? They're already in
Señor,
jail.
¿está
Where are they
usted
going to
aquí
go?
por un cargo de no tener licencia válida de manejo?
Hey, what up, Justine?
Enhanced based on your immigration status.
Got another page.
También se ha incrementado basándose en su estado migratorio.
Would you like the assistance of a lawyer?
Hey, what's
¿Quiere
up, Ashley
usted
from
la
Canada?
ayuda,
Thank you.
asistencia de un abogado?
Sí.
Yes.
I don't think I've done
You
talent.
afford to
talents
hire a
before.
lawyer?
¿Tiene usted los medios para contratar un abogado?
Por el momento no.
Not at this time.
Hey, Bill.
I'll
What
appoint
up,
the public
Andrew?
defender, assess a $50
30,000 likes.
application
Thank
fee.
you.
Le voy a asignar el abogado de oficio y impondré el costo de la
Save
solicitud de
kids.
$50.
Thank you for that daily heart.
I
Highly
have
appreciate
reviewed
you.
the affidavit. There is probable cause.
He repasado el affidavit y encuentro que hay motivo fundado.
I have,
Hey, Lisa, thank you. Highly
I will set
appreciate you,
bond in the
Lisa.
amount of $1,000. Good luck.
Yeah,
Y
she
la
is.
fianza es de
You look
$1,000. Buena
cozy. Hey,
suerte.
check it out. I got it from the TikTok shop.
Next is
Got my little
Ramos,
bunny, got my little
Johan Antonio.
bare ears, if you will, but I think it'll be blocking a little bit too much, so
Johan
I'll keep them
Antonio
down.
Ramos.
Shh, I can't. Hey, Buck, this is, if you want to hear the court, this is probably not the place for you, if you will. Let me see what.
You are here on a charge of resisting an officer without violence and domestic battery by strangulation. Would you like the assistance of a lawyer?
What?
Señor, está usted aquí por un cargo de resistencia a las autoridades sin violencia y por un cargo de violencia intrafamiliar por medio de
Mommy
estrangulación.
Heartless.
¿Usted quiere la ayuda de un abogado?
Mama Bear.
Sí.
Hey, what a whiskey. Damn, you keep
Can
on
you
changing your
afford to
name.
hire the lawyer?
¿Tiene usted los medios para contratar un abogado?
Bad Bunny. Strangulation, that's
escuché.
crazy.
I didn't hear.
Can you afford to hire a lawyer?
¿Tiene usted los medios para contratar un abogado?
You're welcome, Kim.
No me lo pueden
Florida.
darle ustedes.
Can you appoint me one?
Right?
Can you afford to hire one? If not, I'll appoint one.
¿Tiene usted los medios para contratar uno? Si no, yo le
No.
puedo asignar uno.
No.
Hey, my prescription is ready for
I'll
pickup.
appoint the public defender, assess a $50 application fee.
Entonces yo le asigno un abogado de oficio, le impongo la cuota de solicitud de $50.
I have reviewed the affidavit. There is probable cause.
He repasado el affidavit y hay motivo fundado.
Polk County, yeah.
Any reason he's not entitled to bond.
Tiene derecho a fianza.
Damn, I got my
I'll
prescription.
set bond on the resisting in the amount of $1,000.
Hey, my
And
erectile
$5,000
dysfunction
on the
prescription is
battery
ready
by
for pickup.
strangulation.
Damn, putting me on blast like that.
Entonces, por el cargo de resistirse a las autoridades, la fianza es de
87.
$1,000. Por el cargo de violencia intrafamiliar por medio de estrangulación, la fianza es de $5,000.
What up, 420?
If you're able to post the bond, you'll be placed on pretrial release.
Y que si usted
many
puede pagar las fianzas, usted será puesto bajo condiciones de libertad condicional.
Special conditions, you're to have no contact directly, indirectly, or through a third person with Jessica Barrero.
Las condiciones especiales será que
appearances.
usted tendrá prohibido contacto directo o indirecto o por terceras personas con Jessica Barrero.
Hey, look, and
You'll
it still
possess
works.
no weapons, firearms, or ammunition.
Tendrá usted prohibido poseer o portar armas de fuego o munición.
Stay 500 feet away from her person, residence,
Justice
vehicle,
for
place of
Jessica.
employment, school, and the like.
Tendrá usted prohibido acercarse a más de 500 pies de la persona, de la residencia, del vehículo, lugar de empleo, escuela y cosas como tal. Buena suerte.
Last, we have Varela Estrada.
Yeah. Hell yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Hey, how this fool get socks? Nobody else has socks except this guy. Why is this guy so special?
Sandra Smith with the Appellate Defender's Office, Your Honor. I do have a stipulation with the state
Matthew.
for one of the counts.
Órale.
Sandra Smith para la Defensoría Pública, señoría, tengo una estipulación al que hemos llegado el Estado y yo en uno de los cargos.
The state and I would both stipulate that there's probable cause for a driving license been revoked second-degree misdemeanor charge since he has no prior convictions.
Entonces, la Fiscalía y yo hemos estipulado que hay motivo fundado para un
Right,
cargo
Tammy?
de manejar sin licencia, pues
Hey, what up,
como un
Emily? Hey, I'm doing
delito
good. Thank you for
menor en
asking.
segundo grado,
Hopefully you're
puesto
doing
que
good.
no tiene condenas previas.
Let's see the beeper
So
again.
you're here on a charge of possession of cannabis, possession of cocaine,
What? The
possession
yayo?
of drug paraphernalia, and they charged you with felony driving while license suspended or revoked. Would you like the assistance of a lawyer?
Señor, está usted aquí por cargos de posesión de cannabis, por cargo de posesión de cocaína, posesión de parafernalia y un cargo de manejar con la licencia suspendida como un delito grave. ¿Quiere usted un abogado para que lo represente?
Sí.
A blast from the past.
Yeah,
Cook.
yes.
Can you afford to hire a lawyer?
¿Tiene usted los medios para contratar uno?
No.
No.
Appoint the public defender and assess a $50 application fee.
se le asigna un abogado de oficio sin poner la cuota de solicitud de $50.
I have reviewed the affidavit. There is probable cause for the drug-related charges.
Encuentro que he repasado el affidavit y encuentro que hay motivo fundado para los cargos relacionados con drogas.
As to the
They don't
driving
even get a
charge,
public
there's
pretender.
probable cause for second-degree misdemeanor driving while license suspended.
En el cargo de manejo, encuentro que hay motivo fundado para un delito menor en segundo grado de conducir con la licencia suspendida.
Your bonds have been set at 1,000 on the cannabis and paraphernalia.
Your Honor, I can take notes.
Your bond is 5,000 on the cocaine charge, and I'll reduce your bond to $250 on the suspended license charge.
Señor, por el cargo de posesión de cannabis, tiene usted una fianza de $1,000. Por el cargo de posesión de parafernalia son $1,000. Por el cargo de posesión de cocaína son $5,000. Y por el cargo de conducir con la licencia suspendida, se lo voy a reducir a $250.
James, you must have the best time casual
Good luck.
home.
Buena suerte.
Thank you, Ms. Godinez.
Hey,
Would you like, Your Honor, like the interpreter to make an announcement?
hey, I'm still waiting to get a text message about my warranty being extended or my social security number being canceled.
Have a nice day.
What up, Winnie?
All right,
What
moving
up,
to
Robert?
South County, if you could call the docket for me down there.
What up, Mimi? Hey, Mama Bear.
You're muted if you're calling the docket.
Where are they going?
First one up, Criswell Thomas.
Thomas Criswell.
Hey, thank you for the daily heart. Highly appreciate you, Jerome. All right, hopefully all of you guys are doing good today.
Possession of cannabis and possession of drug paraphernalia. Would you like the assistance of a lawyer?
Yes.
Can you afford to hire a lawyer?
No.
I'll appoint the public defender provisionally, assess a $50 application fee. I have reviewed the affidavit. There is probable cause.
What up,
Your
Kels?
bonds are set at 1,000 per count. Good luck.
1,000.
Delgado Ismail.
All right, we got Delgado Ishmael.
Sir, you're here on a charge of aggravated domestic battery. Would you like the and an allegation you violated probation out of Orange County. As to the local charge here, the aggravated battery, would you like the assistance of a lawyer?
Yes,
Can you afford to hire the lawyer?
not at the moment.
I'll appoint the public defender provisionally, assess a $50 application fee. Review the affidavit. I have reviewed the affidavit. There is probable cause. Any reason he's not entitled to bond on the local charge? I'll set bond at $10,000. If you're able to post the bond, you'll be placed on pretrial release. You'll have no contact directly, indirectly, or through a third person with Zuleika Frankie. Stay 500 feet away from her person, residence, vehicle, place of employment, school, and so forth. Do not possess weapons, firearms, or ammunition. If you were living together, you may return one time within 48 hours of your release with the police officer to retrieve necessary personal items. Now, the VOP relates to an Orange County case with underlying charges of robbery, 2 counts, armed robbery, carjacking, and not sure what that other count is. Ms. Smith, remind me, I only find probable cause and that's it, correct?
Yes, Your Honor. And then if he bonds out on the local charge here, then he'll come back to first appearances on the Orange County for them to come get him. If he doesn't bond out, he'll remain in custody until the local charge is completed.
All right, sir, I've reviewed the affidavit for the VOP. There is probable cause. Once you
Amber,
resolve
thank
your
you.
local matter or
Damo,
bond out,
what up?
they'll transport you over there, or you'll transport yourself.
Survivor.
And you can discuss your arrangements for a lawyer with the judge in Orange County.
Hey,
Good
thank
luck.
you, Jennifer. My wife hates it. She
All
hates
right,
that
the next
ramen
one,
noodle soup.
Erickson Gregory was combative. The next one up is Fellows Todd.
What up, Raina?
Erickson was combative.
To reset Mr. Erickson
Heather, hey,
for
welcome.
tomorrow.
So ordered.
We're doing job interviews for Amazon, Walmart, Target, and AutoZone. But I don't think they're going to be getting the job today. What up, Survivor? Buenos dias. Ramen noodles are gross, Mama Bear. I like ramen noodles from time to time.
You're still on Erickson.
The whole gotcha. I was gonna say that.
All right, so you're here as a fugitive of justice out of
Katie.
Connecticut on underlying charges of that's escape.
Hey, thank you,
Would you
Jerome.
like the assistance of a lawyer for purposes of your extradition proceedings here in Florida?
Yes.
All right, can you afford to hire the lawyer?
No.
I'll appoint the public defender and assess a $50 application fee. Sir, we're going to set your case. Is it Monday, man?
It's a 5-day hearing. I'm not sure what.
Hey, Chad,
day
the ramen
what
noodles
day
with the
is the court's
chicharrones?
gonna set it.
Bob, right?
In the Schneider's jalapeno pizza pretzels?
All right, August 19th at 8:30 will be your next court date.
Yeah, asked for
What
the
up, Destiny?
$50,000 bond to be set. I received some information from the state on the arrest warrant since I didn't know what this was about. And part of the information the state emailed me has bail set at $50,000 on the actual arrest warrant for him dated January 2nd, 2025. I didn't know if the court had that information.
You get a bond on a.
Birria and four tacos? Bistec?
Charge?
Shoot it.
It's some of the paperwork that was provided by Connecticut, because Connecticut provided quite a bit of paperwork for it on the first page. of
Escape, yep.
Connecticut, if they do make it clear that it's a non-bond charge.
Well, here it says 50,000.
50,000 macaronis.
But on the first page, they make it clear that it's a felony and that it's no bond.
Well, what it looks like to me is that paperwork that's attached that has the
take the
$50,000 bond.
What up,
was
Cha-Cha?
If it was local, if he was arrested in the state
Chantel?
of Connecticut.
Okay.
So I wouldn't think you would get a bond on an extradition for
Prison
escape.
break at 67.
So the judge that's going to preside over your extradition proceedings may disagree.
Hey,
For
bag
now,
chaser,
you'll be held at
gracias.
no bond. Good luck.
Next one, Gibbon Mark.
Giblin Mark? Hey, have a good one, Chantel. I'll see you. Thank you for stopping by. Ricky Black, we were on last night for 2 hours. You didn't catch it? Giblin?
All right. Because Mr. Cox isn't.
No,
Mr.
Your Honor.
Who?
So the original confusion was he had come through first appearance. I had asked to continue it for the filing for pretrial detention motion. And then he wasn't.
Hey,
brought,
Survivor,
and
thank you for
then
the page.
Instead of it being, Snap, I think, said bring to first appearance, but it was actually for his pretrial detention hearing. He's already had a hearing on this case, so there's nothing to address today.
He's had a pretrial detention hearing
Yes.
already, and he's already been held in a bond.
Yes.
So
They have weird names.
There's just some issue with the paperwork, but
Hey, Brian
he
and Heather,
shouldn't be
thank
here
you for the
today.
follow.
This is all been addressed. He's been through first appearance. He's had his pretrial detention hearing. He's no bond.
you dispute that. You represent him.
No, Kevin Cox represents him, but I don't dispute that.
He's no bond on the.
Well, it shows the PD was appointed.
I thought
Is
he
that
had
an
Kevin
error?
Cox.
Yes, Mr. Cox appeared virtually, the pretrial detention hearing.
Let me check.
He's got a bond on the misdemeanors and no bond on the attempted second.
Show the note says PD and private attorney assigned. All right.
So the only thing.
Destiny, hey, how's it going? And Kaylee G, welcome.
So, because it does say there is a private attorney and a public defender on his case.
Okay, it's Mr. Cox.
So
All right.
we'll fix that.
Sir, you're on the docket in here. There's nothing to be done today. Good luck. Up to your left or right.
Next!
Next one up, Paul Dwayne.
Up next on The Price is Wrong. What up, Don?
All right, sir, you're here on a habeas issued by Judge Barber for failing to appear at post-adjudication drug court on charges of,
Whoopsie. Hey, what up, Eric? How's it going?
Possession of methamphetamine, possession of drug paraphernalia,
He had a
2
pipa.
counts, 2 separate cases. And it does not look like you have a lawyer. Would you like the assistance of a lawyer?
Yes.
This is
Can
live,
you
Eric.
afford to hire a lawyer?
No.
I'll appoint the public defender provisionally, assess a $50 application fee. Judge Barber directed that she be held at no bond pending a hearing next Tuesday at 9:30. Good luck.
Vayas con Dios.
Next one up, Harrison Edwards.
Laurita, thank you for hitting the like. Hey, let's get up to
Mr. Hunter,
100,000
I'm asking
taps.
for him to be released in a done recognizance today. He's already had a hearing at first appearances on this back on August 6th. And then this is supposed to be a 7-day hearing. And Highlands County has not come to get him and he can't afford to pay the $2,000 bond to get out. So I'm asking for him to be ROR'd.
I don't think so either, Damo. Things ain't looking bright for them.
Can you get classifications to see if the transport gate is scheduled?
My intention is to issue an order that if he is not picked up by
Really,
Hardee
Carrie?
County by next Wednesday, close of business, then he's to be ROR'd. So set him on the docket next Wednesday.
So that'd be for Highlands County.
Did I say Hardee
I
County?
think he said Hardy. I think.
You did, Your Honor.
So,
Sherry,
so he should be released next
Thank you.
Wednesday at by 5 o'clock.
If they haven't.
what up, Eric from Sydney, Australia?
And then if not,
coming
then he
from
has a
down
hearing.
under.
Actually, he doesn't have a hearing. He just is released.
Nicola,
Right.
thank you for
We're
the
gonna put him
follow.
on our docket.
MJ,
Okay.
welcome.
Now, the judge isn't gonna need to order that or make sure that's done.
Oh, is that a
Sort of
toucan
follow-up
san?
Hearing.
Okay.
I
Hey, thank
assume
you,
that
Kim.
Would want that.
Yes, that makes sense.
All right.
Doran, thank you for the follow. Highly appreciate you. Remember, hey, following is free. It doesn't cost you anything. Don't be a Mr. Krabby Patty. Don't be a
Next.
Scrooge McDuck. Hit that follow. It's free for you. It's free for me. If you will.
Hawthorne Vincent.
What do you guys think this lovely young gentleman did right here? He looks like Soulja Boy. Tell him.
Sir, you're here on a
Thank you, Eric.
warrant for aggravated assault, domestic violence, and
5, thank you. Awa.
separate charge of
Mario, thank you for that follow. It's a me,
resisting with
Mario.
violence and resisting without violence. Where is that?
Hey, Trent, thank you for the follow, man. Hey, I appreciate you guys that are hitting that follow
Would you
button.
like the assistance of a lawyer?
Yes, sir.
You afford to hire the lawyer.
Blazy,
Yes,
what up?
sir.
Danny, thank you for the
I'll
follow.
appoint the public defender provisionally and assess a $50 application fee.
Christian, thank you for the follow. I like the guy better. I like the lady better, to be quite honest with you. Raymond, thank you for the follow. Highly appreciate you.
In the affidavit on the resisting case, there is probable cause. Judge Swenson.
Lava flavor. Hey, thank you,
Excuse
Kim.
me, Judge Swenson reviewed the affidavit.
My mustache smells
when
like
she
chicken
issued the
right now.
warrant on the domestic aggravated assault charge.
Flavor. Hey, he does look like Favor
There is
Flav.
probable cause.
I'm
Any
a
reason he's not
Maricopa.
entitled to bond on the aggravated assault.
Loving the mini cone. I'm gonna start selling these for
I'll
$59.99.
set bond on the domestic aggravated assault in the amount of $5,000. If you're able to post the bond, you'll be placed on pretrial release. You're
April,
to have no
welcome.
contact directly, indirectly, or through a third person with the alleged victim. Stay 500 feet away from the alleged victim's person, residence, vehicle, place of employment, school, and so forth.
Make a killing off of those.
And do not possess weapons, firearms, or ammunition. If you were living together, you may return one time within 48 hours with a police officer to retrieve necessary personal items.
I got a few right here, so I'm building them
Your
up right
bonds
now.
are set at 5,000 on the resisting with and 1,000 on the resisting without.
Hey, what up, Ellie?
What's that case? Good luck.
Orale, magic.
Michael,
59.99 one time, but you only get one free. My stash tickets are
What's the
my
name
ears
again?
is way too low.
Mahan.
MAHON.
Correct.
Yeah. And
I like to get some spice.
how do you pronounce your name, sir?
What up, Mel?
Mahan, Michael, Mahan.
Okay. Sir, you're here on a charge of domestic battery on a person 65 years of age or older. Would you like the assistance of a lawyer?
That's all bad right there.
Yes, Your Honor.
Can you afford
April,
to hire
thank
a
you.
lawyer?
Nicole,
Honor.
thank you for sharing. Or
I'll
Nicola.
appoint the public defender, provisionally assess a $50 application fee.
What up, Tanya? Maybe cleaning toilets. Hey, now,
Review
who
the
does that?
affidavit. There is probable cause. Any reason he's not entitled to bond? I'll set bond in the amount of $5,000. If you're able to post the bond, you'll be placed on pretrial release. You're to have no contact directly, indirectly, or through a third person with Gordon Mahan. Possess no weapons, firearms, or ammunition. Stay 500 feet away from his person, residence, vehicle, school, place of employment, and so forth. If you were living together, you may return one time within 48 hours of your release with a police officer to retrieve necessary personal items.
Hey, I saw
Good luck.
that, Eric, on National
Your Honor.
Geographics, when they had that one old guy
Matthews, Brandon.
that eventually got out. Elderly, up. Mommy Heartless, it's all bad.
Yesterday.
Survivor, thank you.
Your Honor, I believe our office was appointed yesterday. I would point out the affidavit I received from the state in the email is exact same,
Pink Heart, thank you.
arrest report that we had yesterday, where it just says he's simply charged with battery and law enforcement officer and resisting with violence. There's nothing more in it.
Except the signature.
Oh, okay, there's the signature, and I believe he's already held no bond on.
No notary.
Okay, well, running event, he's already held no bond on the violation of probation and
Shorts,
warrantless
yep.
stop when he came to court on his new charges, and they violated him at first appearances, but.
It's hot in
any
Florida.
event, I
Hey,
see
Gomez,
them
thank
as
you
a
for the
signature
follow.
now.
But, so wait, he's already being held no bond on this case? Why are we doing it again? Why is he here again?
That's what I want to know, Your Honor.
I just know why he was.
I know why we
Yes,
brought him back, but
signature.
no one told me yesterday that he had already been violated and from.
The part of it's warrantless again.
As to this, is he being ROR, Mr. Berkowitz?
I mean, it sounds like it's already been addressed previously. He shouldn't have been brought back yesterday, or I guess even today.
But this affidavit, we have an affidavit to deal with. What do you want me to do? Are you withdrawing this affidavit?
I don't
Or
think
do
they
you
get
need to
pants.
confirm that he has been arrested and has a pending violation with no bond?
Yeah, I can point out, if you look at back in the first appearance, on this case on August 11th, 2025.
I love Los Angeles.
He had a resisting with violence, battery and law enforcement in 2025 CF 7154. You probably have to look in that case number to find the snap out from
It's
court
really
for
cold.
the first appearance order, which shows that he's being held no bond and violation of probation on 3 counts.
We just look up the probation case and see what's going on.
Hey,
in
242, welcome.
showcase.
Hey, Sue, welcome back. Thank you.
Your Honor, I'm currently looking at 2014 CF 3. Sport 2 different cases. He was on probation.
No, here is located at. It's located in Polk County, Florida, if you will. Thank you for the
first
follow.
appearance, actually, I think this is just the one for.
Hey, they are going to be withdrawing pretty soon. Okay,
this
thank
was
you. You're welcome.
yesterday's.
Yeah. Does show he was set for a violation arraignment on September 16th.
Hey, Steph, thank you. Alyssa, thank you for
Actually,
the
it was
follow.
originally set for September 2nd.
That appears to have been canceled. And
What's this? Arrested on violation of probation. There we go. What is that?
they are doing shopping interviews. This is the most offers. Hey, thank you,
What I'm
JM333.
looking at is actually in the new case that references the VOPs. I don't know if it's.
I don't care what's in that case. I care what's in the probation case.
So it's 6728.
6728, you say?
Which is one of the VOP cases. He was held no bond for
Hey, what up,
shooting into a
Alyssa?
building and firing by a convicted felon. And those
Kelsey?
two are again before you today.
Sue,
even
thank
though
you.
He was held no bond on that over the weekend by Judge Sykes.
And nobody knows why
then-
this
He's
fool's
being
here.
held no bond. I see that.
And then the 3849.
Sir
he
Locks,
was
thank you
also
for the share.
held no bond for
AJ,
possession of
thank you for
firearm
the
by a
follow.
convicted felon by
What
Judge
up, Alex?
Sykes. But then it doesn't appear to address that violation aggravated assault count of 3849.
Is this? Yes, it is.
So I would just
watch me.
ask, since 3 of them have already been addressed, and then the affidavit should address that 4th count that he be held no bond to violation aggravated
What up,
assault
Alyssa?
count.
Why?
I'm not doing that based on this affidavit. It's in front of me, and it doesn't matter if he's being held no bond and everything else.
There's all kinds of cases, everything, domestic violence, shoplifting,
It doesn't even list what he's on probation for in this affidavit.
drinking and driving. Hey, KC, how's it going?
And I think what
G
normally
baby,
happens
thank you.
is there's the warrantless one, and then attached to it is the Department of
Sue,
Corrections
thank you.
website. But what I provide you today is solely the affidavit with signature.
Nah, when was that voided?
Going to be held no bond on the 3 counts that Judge Sykes already ordered him
What up
held
from
no
Dallas?
bond. Can I see today's first appearance hearing order?
Lollipop. What? Damn.
On the aggravated assault, it's ROR.
They're all in jail. Yeah, that is correct. Debbie, thank you for liking.
All right.
Hey, if you guys could go to, I see there's almost 300 people in here. If you guys could go to help us get to 100,000 taps,
Your Honor,
the more the merrier. That's what I say around here.
Just have a seat, Ty.
the next 2 were combative, Mackenzie James
Just got on the Beto unit.
and McClendon Charlie.
TDCJ.
All right, bring him tomorrow.
Hey, thank you for sharing the live. Highly appreciate you. Hey, it's free. It's free to share. It's free to
Nagel,
type.
Steven.
Free to tap. It don't cost you a dime. You're already watching already.
It's a case where he, the alleged victim, you'll be calling later, Amber Truitt is also here, were charged in the same incident with battery on each other. I would just ask the court to take that into consideration for
Dylan,
bond
thank you.
purposes.
For the follow.
All right, sir, you're here on a charge of aggravated battery on a pregnant person. Would you like the
Oh.
assistance of a lawyer?
Awa.
Yes, Your Honor.
Can you afford to hire the lawyer?
No, sir.
I'll appoint the public defender, assess a
Hey, Wayne,
$50
how's it going?
application fee.
Double awa for this guy for the unborn child. Definitely thumbs down for this guy. And we're gonna go ahead and give him one of these too. Hopefully these guys are paying attention and they
Stephen
go let
Nagel.
everybody know when they get back
Yes.
to the unit.
The clerk was asking me who you are.
What up, Pancho? You didn't hear his charges? Definitely POS. 100 and 110%. Hey, Miss Queen, welcome. No, I just joined. He heard somebody that's carrying a baby. That's all bad right there. Definitely thumbs down for this guy.
I've reviewed the affidavit. There is probable cause. Any reason he's not entitled to bail?
Hey, welcome back, Bobby Hill.
I'll set bond in the amount of $2,500. If you're able to post the bond, you'll be placed on pretrial release. You're to have no contact directly, indirectly, or through a third person with Amber Truitt. Stay 500 feet away from her person, residence, vehicle, place of employment, school, and so forth. Do not possess weapons, firearms, or ammunition. I'm not going to determine who gets to live where. If you were living together,
Ms. Truitt has a BOP right now, so she's being held up on her.
so I'm going to allow you to return to the residence.
Thank you, Your
Good
Honor.
luck.
Thanks.
What?
Next
Allow
one up,
back to the
Neil
residence?
Aaron.
Really? What the what? Make that make sense. That's an outrage right there. Shh. Might as well just give him the
You
key
are
to the
here on a
city while you're
charge of
at it.
felony petty theft. Would you like the assistance of a lawyer?
Yes, sir.
Can you afford to hire a lawyer?
No, sir.
I'll appoint the public defender provisionally, assess a $50 application fee.
Thank you, Sue. Orale.
I have reviewed
Steve
the
Harvey.
affidavit. There is probable cause. Your bond is set at $5,000. Good
What
luck.
up, Jonathan? Damn, look at this vato. He's doing over.
Last one, Your Honor, Vasquez Christian.
He's doing vato stretches, if you will. What up, Ann? Hey,
Sir, you're here on a charge of false verification of ownership to a pawnbroker, burglary of a conveyance, and dealing in stolen property. And the false information of pawnbroker is $300 or more. Would you like the assistance of a lawyer?
I already have a lawyer.
Who is
Damn,
that?
big baller.
Gil Cologne.
All right. Give me a moment.
Damn, big baller. He has a lawyer already. I can't even afford a lawyer. I'm definitely in the wrong business, guys. Never been able to afford a lawyer. Can't even afford my bail.
I'm assuming
Oh, he got
he's not
money.
hiring.
Hey, so the $50 application fee, they charge him for the
He's
lawyer.
already hired.
Okay. I have reviewed the affidavit. There is probable cause. Any reason he's not entitled to bond? I'll set bond on the false verification of ownership and the dealing in stolen property, each count at $10,000, $5,000 on the burglary of a conveyance. Good luck.
Thank you.
That completes South County, Your Honor.
Oh, wait,
Thank
but wait.
you.
But wait, there's more.
You too.
There we go. Hey, wasn't she here yesterday? She looks familiar. Who was in here yesterday? Do you guys remember her from yesterday?
Bove. Okay. Your Honor, first up for the females is Bove Tanya, Beau.
She's a bring back from yesterday.
Okay,
You're
yeah.
here on an allegation that you violated probation on the underlying charge of child abuse, and it looks like there is an amended
Wow.
affidavit. Just a second. I have reviewed the affidavit. There is probable cause.
Be Shirley.
You'll be held at no bond. Did I appoint the public defender yesterday?
County line.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
A week from today, or
All right. You can discuss your arrangements for a lawyer with the judge in Pasco County. It'll be set over next week just to make sure they picked you up. Good luck.
Wow, you're welcome, Sue. Wow.
Next up we have is Bahar Juanita, Bejar.
All right, you are here on 2 counts in 2 separate cases, violation of an injunction for protection against domestic violence, 2 total counts. Would you like the assistance of a lawyer?
Yes, sir.
Can you afford to hire a lawyer?
No, sir.
Public defender and assess a $50 application fee.
I think he's just being sarcastic when he tells him good luck. Like, how you gonna have good luck at court when you're like the judge that's gonna decide their fate? Cut little thing or cute. You trying to put cute or cut? Is cut a new something? Who keeps flushing? Well, they got a toilet in there. It's in jail. Like, what do you expect them? They got a toilet in there. They got no doors. Everybody sees them when they're dropping one and they're flushing one.
There is probable cause. Any
What up,
reason
Siwa?
she's not entitled to bond?
This is
I'll
jail,
set
you know,
bond
right?
on each count at $5,000.
Why?
And I'm not placing you on pretrial because there's an injunction. If you violate it again and get arrested, your bonds are going to be revoked in that case. Do you understand?
Yes, sir.
Good luck.
Thank you. Is that the sign here?
You get no privacy
Chase
in jail.
Shirley.
Damn, that looks like a dude.
BHASSB.
Kind of looks like Kurt Russell
Welcome, Cheryl.
if he was hooked on methane.
Program.
1 count of misdemeanor possession of cannabis, 1 count of possession of a concealed weapon by a convicted felon, 1 count possession of methamphetamine with intent to sell.
You can't hear because I keep
and
talking.
1 count of possession of drug paraphernalia. Would you like the assistance of a lawyer?
Yes, sir, I would.
Can you afford to hire a lawyer?
No, sir, I can't.
Public defender
Never
assess a
heard of toilet.
$50 application fee. Give me just a moment.
Oh yeah. New York would let them out. Really? That is a guy who writes Jerome. Hey, who saw that one from Maricopa the other day? That the guy that said that he was born a woman and they were gonna shove things up its prison wallet. That was crazy. I have to clip that one. I was there for that one. Wow, that was wild.
I've reviewed the affidavit. There is probable cause. I think you're on probation, but on these new charges, I believe you're entitled to bond. On the possession with intent to sell and the concealed weapon charge, each count will be set at $10,000. On each of the misdemeanors at $1,000. She is on probation, Mr. Berkowitz.
Hey, Steph, thank you.
If she's on bond, yeah, 6571 for cannabis, meth, and paraphernalia.
I have found probable cause to believe that you've committed new crimes while on bond in 25 CF 6571. I am revoking your release, discharging your bondsperson, and you'll be held at no bond.
Hey, Chad, my
Good luck.
insurance doesn't cover that procedure.
I do not have that information.
It'll be considered out of network.
Next is Crookham. Cheryl, Cole Kimbrough was not able to be brought up. She's still being combative.
In Florida, you will catch.
I know I don't represent our Chandler Smith Public Defender's Office, but Ms. Cole is represented by regional counsel, and this is either, I believe, her third day of not showing up. I didn't know if we could just move this on to her arraignment because it's set for August 29th with her appearance being waived, or if you need regional counsel to come to do that, because this is the third day in a row that she hasn't come to court.
Can we
Third
just
day in
have
a row.
regional counsel come to the courtroom today and take care of it? If you have someone call regional to get over here, it doesn't have to be Mr. Neglia, it can be whoever. Someone's got to be here. All right, who is this young lady?
Was she supposed to come back soon?
Crookham.
And thank you for the follow.
All right, ma'am, you're here on a charge of possession of methamphetamine and possession of drug paraphernalia. Would you like the assistance of a lawyer?
Yes, sir.
Hey,
Can you afford to hire the lawyer?
Thank you for the follow.
No, sir.
Captain, thank you for the heart. James, thank you for the follow.
Provisionally assess a $50 application fee.
1519.
You're also
15.
here on a writ of bodily attachment for failing to pay support.
94,
That's
thank
not
you.
a criminal charge. I'm going to address that first. The judge or hearing officer, the judge, set a $10,000 purge. So if you are unable to post that purge, you'll be taken before a hearing officer tomorrow or
Chino, thank you for the follow.
Friday to address that.
Listen, thank you
the
for the heart.
affidavit on the criminal case.
SoCal, welcome. A lot of job interviews today. Yeah, you're right. Thank you for the heart, SoCal. Appreciate you. Hey, Becca, thank you. Appreciate you guys. Hey, let's get up to 100,000 taps.
There is probable cause. Your bonds are set at 1,000 on the paraphernalia and 5,000 on the methamphetamine. Good luck.
Vayas con Dios. You're welcome.
Next
Thank
up
you.
is Britton Jennifer.
Amber, thank you.
Grittten.
Thank you for the follow. What's a purge? So they owe money. Normally, you hear purge when they owe money for child support.
Diana.
They gotta pay that before they let them out. So they don't have a bond. They got a purse. I believe. That's my mom. Put that on something. Hey, let's get to 100,000 taps. We got
You're
80,000.
here on one count of possession of fentanyl, one count possession of alprazolam, one count possession of cocaine, one count possession of drug paraphernalia, and one count of introduction of contraband into a detention facility.
Damn, she's
Would
like
you
a
like the
freaking pharmacy.
assistance of a lawyer?
Yes.
Afford to hire a lawyer.
She sounds like a good time to me.
No.
Public defender provisionally assess a $50 application fee.
We're gonna have to check her
Okay,
cavities
yes.
to make sure her orifices to
That's
make
fine.
sure she didn't sneak nothing in. She's down bad. Yup. Who's flushing? Bro, stop yapping. Ah, hell, now come on, man. You must be new here. I'm never gonna stop talking. This is what I do. This is
I have
my
reviewed
stick,
the
if you
affidavit. There
will.
is probable cause. You're entitled to bond on these new charges.
Your
I'll set
head is
bond
mighty
on
shiny.
the paraphernalia at 1,000, alprazolam, fentanyl, and cocaine, and the introduction each at 5,000. However, I've found probable
Frankie,
cause
thank
to
you for the
believe
follow.
that you've committed new crimes while out on bond in 25 CF 5926. I am
Stop commenting
revoking
and
your
tap the
release
screen.
in that
That's right,
case,
Marie. Oh, I
discharging
like
the
that.
bondsman, you'll be held at no bond.
That's
Good
Mrs.
luck.
Thank you for the follow. Ew, people are weird. This is your pay. You know what I'm
Next up
saying?
is Jackson Diana.
We should talk more. You're welcome. Hey, hey,
You're on a charge
Cinderella.
of
Go
felony
get yourself a
battery. Would you
fella.
like the assistance of a lawyer?
You're on the clock.
Yes.
And midnight is coming.
Afford to hire the lawyer?
No, sir.
I'll appoint the public defender, assess a $50 application fee.
Hey, right. Thank you for the follow. Where's this located? This is Polk County, Florida. If you will, I would highly recommend to avoid this area. Probably end up in jail. It's gonna be all bad. Then you're gonna end up right here. But hey,
I
it's just
reviewed
a
the
suggestion.
affidavit. There is probable cause. Any reason she's not entitled to bond? I'll set bond in the amount of $5,000. If you're able to post the bond, you'll be placed on pretrial release. You're to have no contact with Tynesha Dixon. Stay 500 feet away from her person, residence, vehicle, place of employment, school, and so forth, and do not possess weapons, firearms, or ammunition.
Hey,
Good
Deanne,
luck.
thank you for the follow. Ryder, thank you for the follow. Highly appreciate you. 10-5
Next up is
live.
Mathis Corey.
Thank you for the follow. James, do you want to see me on here? Hey, well, you could bail yourself out. You could get a lawyer if you. I couldn't do it. If you got
All right,
arrested
you're
there.
here on a charge of possession of methamphetamine and possession of drug paraphernalia. Would you like the assistance of a lawyer?
Please.
You afford to hire a lawyer?
No, sir.
I'll
Damn,
appoint the public
Candace.
defender, assess a $50 application fee.
89, thank you for the follow. Tia, thank you for the follow. Highly
I've
appreciate
reviewed
you.
the affidavit. There is probable cause. Your bonds are set at 5,000 on the methamphetamine and 1,000 on the paraphernalia. Good luck.
Adrian, thank you for the follow.
The
Or,
Calpine.
what's up, Adrian? Hola.
Natina.
Your buddy. Thank you.
MCALPINE.
Amanda,
You're
thank
on
you
a
for the
charge
follow.
of petty theft. Would you like the assistance of a lawyer?
Hey, why is she in Burgundy?
Can you afford to hire a lawyer?
Spider, what up?
Appoint the public defender, assess a $50 application fee.
Ashley.
Good luck, he said. Dang, everybody's messing around. Yeah, hey, for reals. Hey, you know, it's an epidemic, if you will. Why is your bond higher than the DV
I have
cases?
reviewed the affidavit. There is probable cause. Your bond is set at $250. Good luck.
What? Damn, she caught a break.
Next up is
Macklemore.
Macklemore. McDuffie is currently at the courthouse.
Courthouse. Huge break, yeah. You normally
This
don't see.
McDuffie is a takeoff because it's the Marchman Act case.
That's been taken off. All right, you are here on a capias issued by Judge Carpanini for failing to appear on a charge of possession of methamphetamine and possession of drug paraphernalia.
You're absolutely right. We do recover.
She has regional counsel. They'll continue to represent you. I have no idea why the jail hasn't released you
Is the
because
pager
Judge
number your Cash
Carpanini
App?
said you're to be ROR'd with a valid address and phone number.
Yes,
So
Nah,
that's not
it's
something they
not.
just do at the jail.
They're supposed to, but for some reason, they're first appearance.
Hey,
So
Dan,
what
thank you for the follow.
Is for her to give
Florida.
her address and her.
Well, that's a waste of our time. So the sheriff needs to know that should be done at booking.
Yes,
I gave
What
them
is
my
your
address.
address? What is your address?
It's 105 Lake Calusa Landing,
I was gonna say the. Hey,
Prosper,
thank you
Florida.
for the.
33843. I gave them my address last night.
Need to know that they clearly didn't follow the capias.
Hey, thank you for
Your
just
phone
having even
number?
thinking about that.
My phone's disconnected right now because I've been incarcerated for 60 days or over 90 days.
A phone number where someone
I
can
can
get in
give you
touch with you.
my dad, 305
The-
213
Hold on, let me.
9295.
All right, you're ROR. Good luck.
Oh, damn,
Thank
she's
you.
getting out. Is this public info? Yeah, it is. Absolutely, it is. Hey, but if the feds come knocking on your door,
McNeely,
you might not.
Carly?
You might end up in jail for accessory after the fact. We're all complicit in this. It's a conspiracy because there's more than 3 of us here.
You are here on a warrant for violation of probation on underlying charges of credit card fraud and battery on a law enforcement officer. Would you like the assistance of a lawyer?
Hey, don't be telling
Yes,
on me.
Your Honor.
Go afford to hire a
I'm
lawyer.
out. I'm out.
No, Your Honor.
I'll appoint the public defender, assess a $50 application fee. Judge Ramirez found probable cause when she issued the warrant. She
Bingo,
directed that
Crystal.
you be held at no bond, and you will be held at no bond. Good luck.
What?
Mingo Crystal.
No free trip to. Hey, where are you guys tuning in from? Yeah, I'm curious. Is there people from Britain, from Australia, New Zealand, Canada? Hey, what up, James
You're on
Express?
charge of unlawful use of a two-way communication device and domestic aggravated stalking. Would you like the assistance of a lawyer?
She's a stalker.
Yes.
You afford to
Bakershire.
hire a lawyer?
Australia. Wow.
I'll appoint the public
Ethiopia.
defender, assess a $50 application fee.
Minnesota, North Carolina, Polk County, 18-wheeler. Hey, proceed with caution. West Virginia, Wisconsin, Miami, UK. That's right. East Los Angeles in the house. Las Vegas, Liverpool, New Jersey, San Bernardino, Colorado, North Carolina, Idaho, Ethiopia, Michigan, Canada, Nueva York, Atlanta, Houston,
affidavit, there is
Kentucky,
probable cause.
Rochester, New
Any
York.
reason she's not entitled to bond?
Damn. Wales,
I will
Louisiana.
set bond on the
Legoland.
aggravated stalking at $5,000. It's set at $5,000 already on the two-way device charge. If you're able to post the bond, you'll be placed on pre-trial release. You're to have no contact directly, indirectly, or through a third person with Najee Anderson. Stay 500 feet away from his person, residence, vehicle, place of employment, school, and so forth. I didn't say so. No weapons, firearms, or ammunition. If you were living together, you may return one time within
Hey, Daisy,
48
thank you for
hours
the
of your release with a police officer to retrieve necessary personal items.
I've never
Good
been
luck.
to Australia.
Thank you.
I want to go, though.
Next is Mullins.
Iowa. Can we watch Lee County? Where's Lee County at? San Fernando Valley. That's right. The SFV.
You're on a
if you
charge
will.
of domestic battery. Would you like the assistance of a lawyer?
Yes, Your Honor.
Go for it to hire a lawyer?
Utah,
No, sir, I can't.
Florida. Is this real?
Defender assess
Nah, this is
$50
AI
application
generated.
fee.
I'm in bed sleeping right now. This is AI, I repeat. Massachusetts. We can't even hear. What?
I have reviewed the
Should I turn
affidavit.
down
There
the
is
court?
probable
Hold on, let me
cause.
fix it.
Any reason she's
Can you
not
guys hear me
entitled
better?
to
Is this
bond?
better? Somebody was
I'll
complaining that
set
you guys couldn't
bond
hear, so I
at
turned on the court.
$5,000. If you're able to
Does
post the
this work
bond,
better
you'll
for
be
you?
placed on
Can you
pretrial
hear me
release.
now?
You'll have no contact directly, indirectly, or through a third person with Jessica Casista. You'll possess no weapons, firearms, or ammunition. Stay 500.
Ooh, I
I
got a
didn't
page.
say it. Stay 500 feet away from her person, residence, vehicle, place of employment, school, and so forth. You may return one time within 48 hours with a police officer or deputy to retrieve necessary personal items. Good luck.
Thank you.
How you like the pager? Man, I love this
Next
thing.
is Ndaya and Mbasa. Ndiaye.
Hey, Dream, thank you. Thank you for the follow. The trolls be trolling. Yeah, it's a real pager. Page me. The number's on the screen.
Sir, you're here on a, I'm sorry, ma'am, you're here on a charge of domestic battery. Would you like the assistance of a lawyer?
Miranda, thank you for the follow.
You afford to hire a lawyer?
No, not this time.
With the public defender, assess a $50 application fee.
It's real. It's activated. I'm a freaking doctor. That's why I got a pager. Whenever I need to go into surgery, they page
The
me.
affidavit, there is probable cause. Any reason she's not entitled to bond? I'll set bond at $5,000. If you're able to post the bond, you'll be placed on pretrial release. As conditions, you'll have no contact directly, indirectly, or through a third person with Donnie Godfrey.
You can
Possess
text
no
me.
weapons, firearms, or ammunition. Stay 500 feet away from his person, residence, vehicle,
Did somebody
place of
say
employment,
mustache?
school, and so forth. You may return one time to the residence within 48 hours of your release with a police officer to retrieve necessary personal items. Good luck.
Oh, I got a page. Hold on.
That's my residence. I stay there.
JJ,
He
the
does
king
not
of
stay there.
beepers.
Well, if he's there, You have to stay away. I'm not getting involved in who gets to possess the residence. If he's gone, fine.
I got a hello from East Los
But I go with a
Angeles.
police officer the first time you go.
Hey, so you could text me from your texting
Freeze
app.
anime.
You could text me like a text message. You don't have to call. You could call and punch in a phone
You're
number.
in charge of possession of cannabis and possession of drug paraphernalia. And
Not the did somebody say mustache? Oh, I got another page. Hold on. Hold up. Let's see who's paging me. Might be the hospital.
Never mind.
I got a number from 586.
Would you like the assistance of a lawyer? Just those two charges.
Yes, sir.
Go forward to hire a lawyer.
No, sir.
I'll
If you
appoint the
will.
public defender, assess a $50 application
Oh,
fee.
I gotta pop. I gotta poop. I gotta poop. Very unnecessary though. If you will, what's up?
Do the affidavit. There is probable cause. Your bonds are set at 1,000 per count. Good luck.
Thank you.
I don't understand.
Next
that
is
one.
Reyes Crystal.
But their messages are coming. Is there an area code? Yeah, the area code is 213.
You're here on the charge of possession of fentanyl, possession of methamphetamine, and possession of drug paraphernalia. Would you like the assistance of a lawyer?
Yes, I would.
Go forward to hire a lawyer.
No.
I'll appoint the public defender, assess a $50 application fee.
You get my text? Hold on. I got some blank ones. Let me see here. It takes a minute or two for the messages to go through.
I reviewed the affidavit. There is probable cause. Bonds are set at 1,000 on the paraphernalia.
Hello, James
and
from 505.
5,000 on the methamphetamine, 5,000 on the fentanyl. Good luck.
Hi,
Thank you.
I'm in your live. Can you hear? Can you say?
Next is Rice Medea.
Can you say Mia? I'm getting them. Hold on, Mia.
right.
Oh, Mia.
You are here.
Mia. Louisiana.
Because the state has filed an information charging you with 1 count of fleeing or attempting to elude a police officer.
That's you.
And 1 count of second or subsequent offense, driving while license suspended or revoked. Would you like the assistance of a lawyer?
Yes.
Can you afford to hire a lawyer?
Hell no. She can't afford a lawyer. The number's right
I'm
here on the
sorry.
screen.
Oh.
It says pager.
I'll appoint the public defender, assess a $50 application fee. I reviewed the affidavit and the state's information.
you.
There is probable cause. Your bonds are set at 5,000 on the fleeing and
Is this real?
1,000
Nah. This
on the
is AI
suspended
generated.
license charge. Good luck.
You don't see the pager number? It's right here, right next to my head.
Rodriguez.
It's 213-209-0049. 213-209-0049.
All right, you're here on a charge of battery. Would you like the assistance of a lawyer?
I'm in Ireland.
Sorry.
I haven't seen a beeper since
And would
1996.
you like a lawyer?
A public defender, yes.
You cannot afford to hire a lawyer?
Not a private one yet. If I can get a job, if the man that supposedly accused me of
Okay,
passing.
all right, that's all I needed to know. I'll appoint the public defender, assess a $50 application fee.
Hello, James
I
from
can't
Nuevo
afford that.
Mexico, from the
You have
505.
plenty of time to pay it and it's mandatory.
Well, I already pay you $900.
Hello from Louisiana, 337.
Okay, I'm sorry.
And I don't get my license because, I'm from Miami-Dade County.
Oh,
Yeah.
I want one.
We
When
have
you
an
get it
issue
set
in
up.
the state. But I will.
I've been trying to reach you
Stop talking
regarding
about
your
it.
Yes, ma'am.
extended warranty.
I have reviewed the affidavit. There is
Bro,
probable
please.
cause.
Shh. Hey, what up? Hi.
Your bond
native.
is set at $1,000. If you're able to post the bond, you'll be placed on pretrial release. You'll have no contact directly,
get mine?
indirectly, or through a third person with William Huey. You'll possess no weapons, firearms, or ammunition.
I got a
Stay
text from
500 feet away
951,
from
but
this
it was
person,
blank.
residence, vehicle, place of employment, school, and so forth. Good luck.
Goodbye,
Yes,
guys.
sir.
Dios. Tiffany, thank you
you.
for the popular
You're
vote. She's on a good
Truett
one.
Amber.
She's on a good Kelsey. Hey, knock on wood, Kelsey.
Ms. Pruitt and the alleged victim, Stephen Nagel, were both
870?
charged in the same incident. I would just ask for,
Did I already address his?
I'm with him. I would just ask for a minimal bond on her new charge.
I haven't got your text yet. What
You're
phone carrier
here
do you have?
on two matters. First, violation
I
of
sent you one for Ricky.
probation on underlying charges of burglary and petty theft. Is that out of county, Miss Smith?
It's Polk County.
That's both violation, all right.
I got one from 804.
And a new charge of domestic battery. Would you like the assistance of a lawyer?
Yes.
Hey, D, I've been
Or
good.
to hire a lawyer?
No.
I'll appoint the public defender provisionally, assess a $50 application fee. I have reviewed the affidavit. There is probable cause. I'll set bond on the DV battery at $2,500. If you're able to post that bond, you'll be placed on pretrial release. You're to have no contact directly, indirectly, or through a third person with Stephen Nagel. Possess no weapons, firearms, or ammunition. Stay 500 feet away from his
thank you,
person,
D.
residence, vehicle, place of employment, school, and so forth. I've already told him that he can go back to the residence, and so you can go back one time within 48 hours of your release with a police officer or deputy to retrieve necessary personal items. On the probation violations, you'll be held no bond.
This is the pregnant
Good luck.
chick?
Thank you.
Males, we have Atkins.
Act
Yes.
up. My meet and greet? Where you located at?
So you're here on a warrant for violation of
Thank you, Maddie.
probation or community control, excuse me, on underlying charges of armed burglary, attempted burglary, delinquent in possession of a firearm, ammunition, or concealed weapon.
Wow.
And it's actually 3
San
counts
Bernardino?
of attempted burglary. Would you like the assistance of a lawyer?
No, and I'm not on community control as well.
Right, well, that's what the warrant says, so that's what I'm telling you. Would you like the assistance of a lawyer?
No, I will get law appointed.
I didn't hear you.
No,
You don't want a lawyer?
no, I'm already hiring one.
What? I sent a text, but yeah, so
Because
some
Burden found probable cause when he issued the warrant. He directed that you be held at no bond, and you will be held at no bond. Good luck.
I see. No.
there's another way that you could send them. I gotta post up a link for it,
Blanco
though.
Salas.
Let me look it up. I'm gonna post up a link in the chat.
I'm seeing Thunder.
There's a
Sir, you're
webpage.
here on a warrant for violation of
Sean.
probation. Underlying charges are burglary of a conveyance, felony criminal mischief, and resisting without violence.
Metro.
You're also here on a new charge of giving false identification to law enforcement. Would you like a lawyer
Yes,
or to hire a lawyer?
not at the moment.
I'll appoint a public defender, assess a $50 application fee.
Hello from Detroit.
Just a second.
You got the stuff home? 716 area. Did you get mine? Hold on, they're
I
coming in.
reviewed the affidavit on the new charge. There is probable cause. Judge Denmark reviewed the probation affidavit, found probable cause when she issued the warrant. She
Polk
directed
County,
that you be held at no bond on the
863.
VOPs, and you
Southgate.
will. I'll set bond on the false ID at $2,000. Good luck.
When's my next court date?
Have it.
I don't know, sir.
I don't know.
Last name Brooks. Brown Anthony.
Can you get Australia
You're
one
here
next
on a
time?
charge of possession of cannabis and possession of drug paraphernalia. Would you like the assistance of a lawyer?
I gotta look up
yes, sir.
the link.
Or to hire a lawyer? No, sir. I'll appoint a public defender, assess a $50 application fee.
If you're international, I'm gonna put a.
I have reviewed the affidavit. There is probable cause. Your bonds have been set at 1,000 per count. Good luck.
Got another one.
Brown Anthony.
Polk County. You see, hey, why are you giving out this
You're
page?
on a charge
pager
of resisting
number,
an
James?
officer without violence, possession of cannabis with intent to sell, possession of paraphernalia, driving while license suspended or revoked, giving false identification to law enforcement. Would you like the assistance of a lawyer?
I got one for 3333.
You
Or-
afford
or
to
those hearts,
hire a
right?
lawyer?
No.
I'll appoint the public defender, assess a $50 application fee.
Destiny, HD's Destiny. From 702. Hi, Maricopa County Jail. Please bail me out.
I have reviewed the affidavit. There is probable cause. Bonds have been set at 1,000 on the resisting, 5,000 on the cannabis with intent, 1,000 on the paraphernalia, 250 on the suspended license charge, and 1,000 on the false ID. Good luck.
I got one from 602, but it was blank. I
Next
got one.
is Clayton.
I got one from 215. Hey, James.
You are here on
What up from MI?
warrantless arrest
Flint, Michigan,
for
810.
violation of probation out of Orange County on some type of possession charge, I believe. Would you, you're entitled to a lawyer, but not here in Polk County. Give me just a second to review the affidavit.
Oh, Eric, you gotta put +1 if you wanna text the number. If you're international, but you're gonna accrue international charges.
All right. Yes, it is, the underlying charge is some sort of controlled substance.
I remember when I was in
possession
jail.
charge. I find probable cause. We're gonna set you on the docket next Wednesday to see if Orange County has come to get you, if you have no local charges. Once you get over there, you can discuss your arrangements for a lawyer with the judge in Orange County.
612 was
Wow.
blank.
Thank you.
Oh, so yours went through then,
No,
Cam.
Clayton in here. Next we have Cora, Cora.
All right, sir, you're here on a charge of selling or serving alcohol to a person under 21. Would you like the assistance of a lawyer?
No, sir.
You're gonna represent yourself? Sorry,
Yeah, I'll take a lawyer.
you cannot afford to hire a lawyer?
No.
I'll appoint the public defender, assess a $50 application fee.
I'm gonna put up the web page,
I
the web portal.
reviewed the affidavit, there is probable cause. Your bond is set at $250. Good luck.
Vayas con Dios.
Braddock, Christopher. Derby.
The charge of possession of methamphetamine, possession of drug paraphernalia, and possession of a prescription drug without a prescription. Would you like the assistance of a lawyer?
Yes, sir.
Hey, pager run off
You afford to
Wi-Fi?
hire
Nah.
a lawyer.
No, sir.
I'll appoint the public defender and assess a $50 application fee. I reviewed the affidavit. There is probable cause. Bonds have been set at $250 on the prescription drug charge, $1,000 on the paraphernalia, and $5,000 on the methamphetamine. Good luck.
Next is
Why don't you do
Derby
a segment with your
Falcon.
pager?
Qualifies challenge on the DV battery by strangulation charge.
Oh, that's
So
all
you're
bad.
here on one count of
Alvin
domestic battery and one count of domestic battery by strangulation. Would you like the assistance of a lawyer?
Yes.
Can you afford to hire a lawyer?
No, sir.
I'll appoint the public defender, assess a $50
I'm not sure if I got yours,
application
Sue.
fee.
I don't think so. Not yet. Hey, pager on Wi-Fi. What year is this? 2030? Strangulation. Damn it. This is all bad right here.
Thinking about it, we can do
The
it
subscriber ID is the phone number.
I can't do it because I don't want to put that on.
So if you punch in my phone number, 213-209-0047, and the page will go through that portal. POS, if you will. I sent another one. I know that room stinks.
I can't do it.
It stinks like feet.
It's only done it 3 days in a row now. Well, I mean, it's first appearance. You usually don't come to first appearance. You usually don't. But I can't waiver appearance because I'm not from council. That's the only reason I had to bother you. It just means.
Mr. Berkowitz, the battery by strangulation view.
I'll ask a couple of hours. I reached out to the officer this morning in hopes of getting an amended affidavit before court, but I haven't received it yet.
All right. Any reason she's not entitled to bond, though?
She's entitled.
All right. Ma'am, excuse me. I find probable cause for domestic battery. As to the battery by strangulation, I'm going to grant the state's request for 24 hours to establish probable cause. So I'm going to set a bond as well. So if you don't bond out, or if you want to wait and see what happens and maybe save a premium, you'll be brought back tomorrow. But on the DV battery, each count, I'll go ahead and set bond at $5,000. And if you post the bond, you'll be placed on pretrial release and have no contact directly, indirectly, or through a third person with Ann Butler. Stay 500 feet away from her person, residence, vehicle, place of employment, school, and so forth. If you were living together, you may return one time within 48 hours of your release with a police officer or deputy to retrieve necessary personal items. Possess no weapons, firearms, or ammunition. Again, you can bond out. If you wait until tomorrow and there's no additional probable cause, you'd likely be ROR'd on that one count. Understand?
Sure.
Good luck.
If you want to call it defender, I don't know that, yeah.
I appointed you.
Oh, you did? Okay, thank you.
All right, who was
Next.
Mr.? Hang on.
I just need you to sign this one and then call.
What up, Hype Queen?
All right, Mr. Snaglia?
Yes, Ron.
All right, we're here on Kimbrielle Quenisha Cole, who keeps not being brought to first appearance for behavior issues. And she's here on a capias for failing to appear at arraignment, and you represent her.
I'll go ahead and waive her appearance for today. And
all right, Judge Griffin issued the capias. It provides probable cause in and of itself, and he set bond at $2,500. Thank you.
thank you, Ron.
Were you already here?
No,
Oh, sorry. Thank you.
thank you, Ron.
Yeah, I just, it was the phone.
Okay, who is this?
Fowler Donald.
All right, Mr. Fowler, you're here on an allegation you violated probation on the underlying charge of grand theft. Would you like the assistance of a lawyer?
Yes, sir.
Leonard.
Can you afford to hire a lawyer?
No, sir.
I'll appoint the public defender, assess a $50 application fee. Judge Carpenini found probable cause when he issued the warrant. He directed that you be held at no bond, and you will be held at no bond. Good luck.
Next is Hill Leonard. Colin Sean.
I got a text from
Sean
801.
Holland.
All right, sir, you're here on a warrant out of Lake County on the underlying charge of scheme to defraud.
Welcome
We
to
have
the wood chipper
confirmed the
hotline.
warrant. The judge in Lake set your bond at no bond. You
My
have no
sh-
local
my head is
charges. They'll
shiny.
be here to get you in a reasonable time. You can discuss your arrangements for a lawyer with the judge over
Flint.
there. Good luck.
The
Colin
801.
Sean.
One of them was blank. The other one said the welcome to the wood chipper.
Bro Tyler.
You're here on a charge of possession of methamphetamine, possession of cannabis, and possession of drug paraphernalia. Would you like the assistance of a lawyer?
Yes, please.
Afford to hire a lawyer? Sorry?
No, I'm getting the assistance from the state's. I want a lawyer from y'all. I'm not going to hire one.
You need me to appoint one?
Yes, please.
I'll appoint a public defender, provisionally assess a $50 application fee. I have reviewed the affidavit. There is probable cause. Your bonds have been set at $5,000 on the methamphetamine, $1,000 on the cannabis, and $1,000 on the paraphernalia. Good luck.
Thank you.
Kimbrough Tyler.
All right, sir, you are here on a charge of domestic battery and then an allegation you violated probation, underlying charges of 2 counts of simple battery. Would you like the assistance of a lawyer?
Patricia from New
Yes.
Jersey.
Can you afford to
If you
hire a
will.
lawyer?
No.
I'll appoint the public defender, assess a $50 application fee.
Never mind. Wrote Bella. They don't do 10%. Yeah, they do 10%.
I reviewed the affidavit. There is probable cause.
This
Any
is
reason
Florida.
he's not entitled to bond on the new charge? I'll set bond on the new charge at $5,000. If you're able to post the bond, you'll be placed on pretrial release. You'll have no contact directly, indirectly, or through a third person with Sarah Parrish. Possess no weapons, firearms, or ammunition. Stay 500 feet away from her person, residence, vehicle, place of employment, school, and so forth. You'll be held at no bond on the violations of probation. Good luck.
Hey, you could try sending it like an
Land
email,
mate.
Eric. So I'm gonna put the. So put at usamobility.net, and you could send it. You could send it as an
Charge
email.
of trespass on property other than a structure or conveyance, disorderly conduct, affray, and rioting. Would you like the assistance of a lawyer
Yes, sir.
or to hire a lawyer?
Yes, sir.
All right. I reviewed this affidavit yesterday. There is probable cause.
So put the phone number at usamobility.net. Did you get mine, Sue? What area are
I
you,
will
Sue?
set bond for you. Any reason he's not entitled to bond on the rioting?
No.
I'll set bond at $5,000 on the rioting, $1,000 on the trespass, $250 on the disorderly, and $1,000 on the affray.
716.
Thank
Good
you.
luck.
See you soon, Nader Tot.
I'm sorry.
See you soon, baby.
What? Oh, somebody's trolling the court.
Next up we have is Leva David.
Is that someone at the jail?
Not here.
Right, sir. Well, we've recorded your picture there, and that would be a contemptible offense. So
Ooh.
try it one more time.
Try it. Try it. I dare you. I double dog dare you. Hey, Sue, I got one from 716, and it says, I remember when I was in jail. That was from 716. That's the only one that I got. My microphone's off, so it wasn't me. Your Honor, Scout's Honor. Triple dog dare
So
you.
would you like a
What
lawyer?
happened,
He said
James?
yes. I said, can you afford to hire one? He said yes. Did I appoint the PD?
What I'm
No,
saying,
man, no.
Pinky
you
promise.
can afford an attorney, the person's attorney.
Yes.
I'm watching this from my
I
house.
didn't appoint the PD.
Oh, man.
Okay.
If I said that, I didn't mean to say it.
Did you say that? He said, no, we didn't. He didn't afford one.
I got one from A15. Sup, boss?
Who is this?
This is Leva David.
Some funny commentary. That was insane.
All right, sir, you're here on a charge of resisting an officer without violence. Would you like the assistance of a lawyer?
Yes.
You afford to hire a lawyer?
No.
I'll appoint the public defender, assess a $50 application fee.
It's a Zoom meeting.
Good.
Hey, Yenny, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you. What does content mean? It means that he could be
Review the affidavit.
incarcerated.
There is probable cause. Your bond is set at $1,000. Good luck.
Hey, up, sir. Thank you. Thank you for the follow.
Next up is Lloyd Joey.
What's up with this redhead?
On an allegation you violated probation on underlying charges of attempted burglary and grand theft. Would you like the assistance of a lawyer?
Yes, sir.
Can you afford to hire a lawyer?
Yes, sir.
I'll appoint the public defender, assess a $50 application fee. Judge Barber found probable cause when she issued the warrant and directed that you be held at no bond, and you will, and there are directions to set this on the behavioral health court docket. Good luck.
Thank you.
I'll do 178 days.
McAllister Brian.
Like nothing. I'm guessing it was to match his ginger red hair. I don't know.
All right, sir, you're here on one count of possession of methamphetamine, one count possession of cannabis, one count possession of drug paraphernalia, and
That's
one
not me.
count of failure to register a motor vehicle. Would
I
you
didn't
like
do
the
it.
assistance of a lawyer?
That's not me, Your Honor. What? I was just for no driver
Yes,
license.
Your Honor, but something's wrong with that. I didn't have none of that. I had,
Stop.
I had a,
Yes, I'm
I had a
sorry,
Krizak
yes.
pipe.
You afford to hire a lawyer?
no, Your Honor, I cannot.
I'll appoint the public defender provisionally, assess a $50 application fee. Remember what I said, this isn't your trial and I'm not
Yes, sir.
finding you guilty and it's gonna hurt you to say whatever it is you wanted to say. So just let me review the affidavit.
The dude that's bandaged,
Yes,
bandaged
Your Honor.
up. Hey, how are they gonna get you a contempt of court if you log in from like Australia or New Zealand? They can't hold you contempt of court out
Review
of the
the
country.
affidavit, there is probable cause. Your bonds have been set at 1,000 on the cannabis, 1,000 on the paraphernalia, 5,000 on the methamphetamine, and 250 on the motor vehicle registration charge. Good luck.
Hey, now there's nothing wrong with the redheads. I love redheads.
And a minute. Mitchell Ronald.
The court defender's office, Your Honor. I don't know if you want to pass it in the docket, but I would, or we can do it now. I have a lot to talk about on this case.
Talk quickly.
Okay.
It's a case, there's nothing I can do.
Case where the state filed information again, or they charged him in two different case numbers, 2025 CF 5139 BA and 2025 CF 005144 BA. And both case numbers have the exact same incident number of 25002315 in them. Apparently the state decided to no bill the case ending in the 2025 CF 005144 BA. They no bill that case. That's the case that we apparently filed our written plea not guilty for him in for arraignment. This is a failure to appear for arraignment court date. It's not his fault.
Well, let me stop you. If the state is going to stipulate, fine. If not, it is a capias. You're going to have to take it up with Judge Pinkett. I have no authority to modify your capias. You know that, Ms. Smith.
Yes, Your Honor. Want to be reinstated?
No, because a different judge ordered it at arraignment. I don't know what they were told at that court hearing. I just know the capias exists and it would need to be addressed by.
I just have to put on the record the written plea not guilty, would have been filed in this, but we had two different cases. Apparently, the court did with the same information in both of them. And I'm sure Judge Pinkett did not know about this when the case is.
I'm sure if you contact her office, she can get a hearing quickly, or if you contact Mr. Riley, you might be able to get a stipulation. And it'll work, but I just have absolutely no legal authority to do anything with the capias. All right.
Hey, Mikey, thank you for the text. I got it.
It was Judge Harb for Judge Pinkett.
Oh.
All right. So, sir, the public defender has previously been appointed to represent you. It's a capias for failing to appear at arraignment. Charges are possession of cocaine and possession of drug paraphernalia, and Judge Harb directed that you be held at no bond. I have no authority to modify that. Ms. Smith is going to try to get that in front of Judge Pinkett as soon as possible.
Yes, Mr. Mitchell, we're trying to get you a 5-day hearing in front of Judge Pinkett, hopefully either tomorrow or Friday.
Okay.
Good luck.
Vayas con Dios. Hey,
Morales,
Chad, thank you.
Brian.
Hey, guys, and if you haven't done so, please do so. Hit that follow button. It's free 99. It's free for you. It's free for me. Don't be a Scrooge McDuck. Don't be a Mr. Krabby Patty, if you will. Free 99.
You're here on a charge of domestic battery. Would you like the assistance of a lawyer?
Awa.
Yes.
Can you afford to hire a lawyer?
No.
I'll appoint the public defender provisionally, assess a $50 application fee.
Yvonne, drop. Thank you for the follow. Highly appreciate you. Basura. Hey, Slapper, thank you for the heart me. Highly appreciate you. Soundboard, Toyland. Awa. Firefighter, thank you for the follow.
Any reason he's not entitled to bond?
Hey, thank you,
I'll
Slapper.
set bond at $5,000. If you're able to post the bond, you'll be placed on pretrial release with conditions that you have no contact directly, indirectly, or through a third person with the alleged victim. Stay 500 feet away.
Thank you.
When the
Positive.
person, residence,
Kimberly.
vehicle, place of employment, school, and so forth do not possess weapons, firearms, or ammunition. You may return one time within 48 hours of your release with a police officer to retrieve necessary personal items. Good luck.
Next is Parkinson Marvel. Penna Eddie.
All right, you are here on an allegation you violated probation on underlying charges of
Is that Suge
2
Knight beat at him?
counts burglary, no, 1 count burglary of a dwelling, 1 count burglary of a structure. I take that back. 2 counts burglary of a dwelling, 1 count burglary of a structure, 1 count grand theft motor vehicle, and 1 count grand theft from a dwelling. Would you like the assistance of a lawyer?
I already have a private attorney on the case.
All right. Judge, you reviewed the warrant, found probable cause, and directed that you be held at no bond, and you will be held at no bond. Good luck.
Next is Penna Eddie.
Anderson Court Defender's Office. I'm going to have a qualified challenge on the purchase of a Schedule II drug.
Petrocelli.
Too small to be Suge Knight.
DUI,
Amanda,
possession
thank you.
of cannabis, and possession of a Schedule II drug.
Eric, thank you for that role.
Would you like the assistance of a lawyer?
Yes, Your Honor.
What up, Jessica?
You afford to hire the lawyer?
No, Your Honor.
I'll appoint the public defender, assess the $50 application fee.
Is this like small court? I guess you could say that. Schedule 2. Hi, Queen. Thank you for the Daily Heart list. Thank you for the rose. What's a $50 application? So in order for him to get a lawyer, he has to pay $50 to process the application to get a lawyer, that's crazy. That's bananas. There's a guy charged with 1 million bond, Maricopa 11-6. Thank you.
Yes,
Thank you,
Your
Hector.
Honor. Unless I'm missing something, the only thing I saw in the report, it said something about they found 2 small square tabs that he said were acid. I mean, unless I don't see how that's a purchase. There's no allegations that he was purchasing any Schedule II drugs. There's no allegation that whatever drug this is, the alleged acid was tested to determine what in fact it was. I just don't see how there's probable cause for this charge at all.
Mr. Bergler.
Would agree that there's probable cause.
Damn,
for
he
that
was tripping
F3
hard.
Lesser possession of LSD. The defendant admits post-mortem that it's acid.
Hey, thank you, Chad. I got a hat and mustache? Oh, man, I love the hat and
Find probable
mustaches.
cause for possession of cannabis and DUI. Find probable cause for possession of
What up,
LSD.
Mandy?
I'll set bond on that count at $5,000. It's already been set at $1,000 on the DUI and $1,000 on the cannabis. Good luck.
There's the red comb.
Petrocelli. Mark.
Hey, Chad, thank you. Highly appreciate you.
Phillips.
Right, you're here on a charge of domestic battery. Would you like the assistance of a lawyer?
Awa.
Yes, Your Honor.
You afford to hire a lawyer?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right.
Amanda, thank you. $200 more likes for like 130K. Hey, thank you, Chad. Hell yeah. Hey, what's up? Let's get up to 100. Let's get up to 150, if you will. Where's the toilet at? The toilet is right there. He's located. You see that guy in the oh, you guys can't even see him. The guy with the burgundy top. The toilet's located right next to him. My brother is in jail right now. Survivor. Hey, Mandy, thank you for those 5 cats, if you will. I see him, James. No relationship is never worth all this jail time. Shaking my head. Tell him to say hi to us if he goes to court.
The affidavit, there is
Did
probable
you see
cause.
my message yesterday? Don't you? No, I didn't.
Any reason he's not entitled to bond? It's actually 2 counts of domestic battery, sir. All right, I'll set bond on each count in the amount of $2,500 per count. If you're able to post the bond, you'll be placed on pretrial release. You'll have no contact directly, indirectly, or through a third person with Jessica Bolero. You'll possess no weapons, firearms, or ammunition. Stay 500 feet away from her person, residence, vehicle, place of employment, school, and so forth. Good luck.
Thank you. Your Honor, we share custody of kids. Where the pickup and drop off is at the elementary school. She lives directly adjacent. Will pre-trial help me navigate that water?
I'm not getting involved in that. Do you have a lawyer on your family matter?
We do not. We do that. We have mutual out of court.
All right, well, if there's someone else that can be there to do the pickup and drop off, that's what I recommend.
There's not, so, okay.
All right, so you probably need to talk to your lawyer about that.
Yes, sir.
All right, good luck.
Thank you.
Let's, Brendan,
Oh, sorry.
I don't see anything, Amanda. I'm not sure where it ended up.
You're on one count of possession of methamphetamine and one count possession of drug paraphernalia. Would you
Tonya.
like the assistance of a lawyer
Yes, 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 Your Honor.
or to hire the lawyer?
Yes, Your Honor.
You can hire a lawyer. You have money to hire.
No, can you?
With the public defender, assess a $50 application fee. I reviewed the affidavit. There is probable cause. Bonds have been set at 1,000 on the paraphernalia and 5,000 on the methamphetamine.
Hey, you too, Cam.
Good luck.
Can you? What?
next is Philip Sodarius.
You're here on an arrest warrant for battery by strangulation, and then you're here
Why?
on additional charges of possession of drug paraphernalia and possession of cannabis. Would you like the assistance of a lawyer?
Yes, sir.
Can you afford to hire a lawyer?
No, sir.
I'll appoint the public defender, assess a $50 application fee. I reviewed the affidavit on the drug charges. There is probable cause. And the judge who reviewed, that would be Judge Harb, reviewed the affidavit for the battery by strangulation. He found probable cause. Any reason he's not entitled to bond? All right, on the possession of cannabis, I'll set bond at 1,000 on the battery, on the paraphernalia at 1,000. On the battery by strangulation, I'll set a $5,000 bond. Judge Harb directed that you be placed on pretrial in that case with conditions that you have no contact directly, indirectly, or through a third person with the alleged victim, Rashawn Johnson. Possess no weapons, firearms, or ammunition. Stay 500 feet away from that person's residence, vehicle, place of employment, school, and so forth. If I didn't say it, don't possess weapons, firearms, or ammunition. Good luck.
Guys, he said I'm pretrial release on.
No, you're gonna be on pretrial release with bonds as condition of your pretrial release.
So I just gotta pay bond for the drug and.
You got
All of
to pay bond
it.
for
You've got
everything.
bond on all three counts.
All right, yes, sir.
Good luck.
Ticket. Ramirez Christian.
All right, you are here on a laundry list. One count resisting without violence, one count battered on a law enforcement officer, one count driving while license suspended or revoked. I'm sorry, that's two counts battered on a law enforcement officer. One count possession of methamphetamine, one count possession of drug paraphernalia, one count resisting with violence, and one count of failure to register a motor vehicle. Would you like the assistance of a lawyer?
Yes, sir.
You afford to hire a lawyer?
No, sir.
I'll appoint the public defender, assess a $50 application fee. I have reviewed the affidavit. There is probable cause. Any reason he's not entitled to bond?
No.
I'll set bond on each of the, on the resisting without violence at 1,000. On each of the Bat Leo counts, 5,000. On the resisting with violence, 5,000. Paraphernalia, 1,000. Methamphetamine, 5,000. And then on each of the traffic related charges at 1,000 per count. Good luck.
Thank you.
Next is Ramirez. Reyes David.
Here on a charge of driving while license suspended or revoked. Would you like the assistance of a lawyer?
Sure, yes, Judge.
Can you afford to hire a lawyer?
No, sir.
I'll appoint the public defender, assess a $50 application fee.
I want to know why that dude has a bandage on his head.
I have reviewed the affidavit. There is probable cause. Your bond is set at $250. Good luck.
Reyes David. Rivers.
Sir, you're here on a charge of possession of methamphetamine and possession of drug paraphernalia. Would you like the assistance of a lawyer?
Yes.
You gonna hire a lawyer?
No.
I'll appoint the public defender, assess a $50 application fee. I have reviewed the affidavit. There is probable cause. Bonds are set at 5,000 on the methamphetamine and 1,000 on the paraphernalia. Good luck.
Thank you. Thank you.
Rivers. Roberts Christopher.
You're on a charge of petty theft and a charge of resisting without violence. Would you like the assistance of a lawyer?
That's my boy,
Yes, sir.
David Reyes.
Go forward to hire a lawyer?
No, sir.
I'll appoint the public defender, assess a $50 application fee.
What's with the hair?
I've reviewed the affidavit. There is probable cause. Your bonds are set at 1,000 per count. Good luck.
Thank you.
Roberts.
Pancho, if you will.
All right. You are here on one count of false imprisonment and one count of battery, each alleged to be acts of domestic violence. Would you like the assistance of a lawyer?
Yes, Your Honor.
Can you afford to hire a lawyer?
In this case, most likely not.
I'll appoint the public defender, assess a $50 application fee. Okay.
Agua. What up, Feisty? Opie. Hey, Michelle, thank you for the daily heart. Highly appreciate you. Hey, it's going pretty good. I can't complain.
Affidavit, there is probable cause. Any reason he's not entitled to bail?
No.
I'll set bond at 5,000 per count. If you're able to post the bond, you'll be placed on pretrial release. You'll have no contact directly, indirectly, or through a third person with Beth Allen. You'll possess no weapons, firearms, or ammunition. You'll stay 500 feet away from her person, residence, vehicle, place of employment, school, and so forth. It appears you were living together in a vehicle allegedly. If that is the case,
you missed it.
You may, with a police officer, if you locate the vehicle, have one time to get any belongings you might have in that vehicle. But I would not go.
Everything
I
I
would
own.
All right, I would not go hunting down that vehicle though. Understand?
I know where she is and where the vehicle is, but I would have an officer, obviously.
Right. All right, good luck.
Thank you.
Smith? Delar Jonathan?
All right, you are here on one count of possession of methamphetamine, one count possession of drug paraphernalia. Would you like the assistance of a lawyer?
Yes, sir.
Can you afford to hire a lawyer?
Yes, sir.
I'll appoint the public defender, assess a $50 application fee. I've reviewed the affidavit. There is probable cause. Your bonds have been set at 1,000 on the paraphernalia and 5,000 on the methamphetamine. Good luck.
Delar?
All right, sir, you are here on an allegation that you violated probation on an Orange County case with the underlying charge of resisting an officer without violence. Second here.
They let like one person go, right? I think they've only let one person go so far. Everybody else has been held with bond.
The affidavit, there is probable cause. If you have no local charges, Orange County will be here to get you within a reasonable time. And you can discuss your arrangements for a lawyer with the judge over there. Putting this on next Wednesday, Ms. Smith.
Yes, sir.
Check in. All right. Good luck.
Who's sit on this Wednesday?
Next we have is Stokes Christopher.
Michelle, thank you. Appreciate that. Appreciate that, Panda.
I did want to waive the reading of his first degree misdemeanor charge that he has.
Oh,
You understand what you're charged with, sir?
Yes.
something bad. Damn, I knew he looked like he had bad charges. I looked at him and I was thinking, but I didn't want to say because I don't want to be judgmental. But my mind knew what it was. What do you guys think he
The
did?
affidavit, there is probable cause. Oh, I didn't ask. Would you like to have a lawyer assist you?
Yes.
You afford to hire a lawyer?
Yes.
Okay.
So you can't afford to hire
He
him.
said yes. All right, sir, any reason he's not entitled to bond?
No.
All right, I'll set bond in the amount of $5,000. If you're able to post the bond, you'll be placed on pretrial release. You'll stay 500 feet away from the incident location, and you'll have no contact directly, indirectly, or through a third person with the alleged victim. You understand?
Yes.
Good luck.
Weeding?
We're down to the last three, I believe, 2 or 3. They didn't say.
Warren?
Yeah, that is correct. Everybody normally
All
gets
right,
5K.
you are here on a charge of obstructing the public right-of-way in violation of the Lakeland City Code. Would you like the assistance of a lawyer?
Yeah, I wasn't even warned,
Stop. Do you want a lawyer?
yeah,
I
yes,
assume you cannot pay for a lawyer, is that right?
that's true.
I'll appoint Gail Cheatwood to represent you. She's a private attorney that handles these ordinance violations. You'll email my judicial assistant. Yes. Okay. She'll be appointed to represent you, and I'll set bond in the amount of $250. I've reviewed the affidavit. There is probable cause. Good luck.
Next is Warren?
All right, you are here on a charge of consumption or possession of alcohol in an open container near a store selling alcohol in violation of the Lakeland City Ordinance. And 1 count of camping on public property in violation of the Lakeland City Ordinance. Would you like a lawyer to assist you?
Yes, please.
Can you afford to hire a lawyer?
No, not currently.
I'll appoint Gail Cheatwood to represent you. Give me just a moment.
Okay, and then, Your Honor, I just had a quick question. It has nothing to do with that. I'm not talking about the case.
Can I just review the affidavit
Sure.
first before you got to your question? Thank you.
Okay.
He's definitely trying to go home. He's trying to be home before lunch.
I reviewed the affidavit. There is probable cause. What is it that you wanted to ask?
Okay, so I'm currently, I just moved to Lakeland like 3 weeks ago and I just started working at Texas Roadhouse. Now, the issue I'm having is with the bondsmen, they don't want to do anything less. And the problem I'm having, the biggest problem is since I'm new here, I don't have a co-signer. So I was requesting, is it possible to get an ROR and be able to keep my job and then take care of everything as it comes? With the court dates, I'll make sure I show up. I don't know. I don't have nobody to co-sign. And I don't know how far the court date's going to be out, and I'm really worried about losing my job as well. I just started there a week and a half ago.
How about this? Because you took an oath to tell the truth before court, right? So
Correct.
you're under oath.
Correct.
How about I place you on pretrial release, and as a condition of pretrial release, you show proof to the pretrial release officer that you have that job you just told me about. Can you do that?
Yeah. How do I go about that? Do I
You have
need
to get something from your employer. I'm going to release you. I'm going to release you. You're going to report to pretrial services tomorrow. I don't know if you'll have time to get in touch with your employer by tomorrow, but within 7 business days of your release, you're going to provide pretrial services with proof that you work at Texas Roadhouse.
Perfect.
So tell me now that you really have a job there, because all right, because if you don't, you've just committed perjury, because I've made a decision materially relying on you telling me under oath you have that job.
I do.